That's better.
Yes.
Got ya.
So, welcome back to our next part of the conference. Sorry about that. We went an hour over what we were supposed to. And if you miss your time schedule with Facebook, it cancels that. So we weren't going to go live on Facebook unless we redid the link. So that's what we did. And here we are. So welcome back to all one people who has joined us.
Of course.
It's true now.
Yeah, we just doubled our crowd. But yeah, that's not bad for no heads up, so I'm going to have to go.
There's no rush for Phil because obviously it's me, you're interviewing me, and it doesn't matter how long that is. We can always do it later on. It doesn't matter.
So Phil, why don't you tell us about yourself, what led to your awakening, and a little about what you do.
Okay, well, yeah, well, my name is Phil Christophers. I'm 67. I got into healing, and I suppose that might be my awakening, was when I fell off the side of Devil's Tower and took a 35-foot leader fall on my ankle. Quite painful, I will say. And that woke me up. There must be something I'm here for, because I didn't land on my head.
Yeah.
And so it was a couple of years after that, I met a woman that was called Wendy, and she was wearing a pinnacle. And I said, "Oh, that's an interesting Star of David." And she said, "No, it's not a Star of David," and explained all that to me. So that would be my first awakening, was there's magic in the world. And from that, I got connected to a person named Yasmin Galanorn. And this kind of gets into the Reiki story. So she was a witch. She's written a couple books. She was initiated by a lady named Kay Engler, I think is the name, and into the Ichi Sakai Reiki healing system, which is the one I'm going to be talking about here. And so I got initiated through Yasmin Galanorn. But let's go back to the, if I can right now, I'll go ahead and go start on the Reiki part. Is that okay, Greg?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So back in the 1930s, maybe 1920s, there was a Bible studies teacher called Dr. Yusi, was his name. And he was teaching about the miracles of Jesus. Well, his students, being the inquisitive kind, they said, how did he do those things? And of course, Dr. Yusi couldn't answer that question. So it put him into years of research. And he studied Sanskrit, the Bible, and then he finally went up and spent 21 days on the top of Mount Fuji to channel the information about how this healing goes about. And so he got the symbols downloaded to him usually after that 21 days. And he's coming down from the mountain, and he stubs his toe really bad, and it's bleeding. So what do we do when our toe is stubbed? And we grab it. And he grabbed it, and it started to heal right away. And he thought, "Oh, that's interesting." And then he walked a little farther down. He came to a farm or inn, and he didn't have any money with him, which is kind of weird, because where would he spend his damn money? But anyway, up on the mountain. But anyway, that's the story. And he approached the farmer, and needed some food, and noticed that the farmer's daughter was holding the side of her head, and that her tooth was hurting. So he offered to heal that, and he did. Stopped the pain, and he got his food, and he could continue back to. I think he was living in Tokyo at that time. So he came back, and he started doing healings, and that was the beginning of Ichi Sakai. And he was doing these healings, and he was realizing that he'd heal him one week, and they come back the next, with the same or a similar problem. So he kind of went into some meditation and discovered, that maybe he should be initiating these people into this method. So that started the level 1 initiations, where you just basically he opens up your crown through some symbols, energy symbols, and then you can lay hands on people and send energy to them. You lay hands on your food and heal energize your food. So it's a method of directing the Kai or prana energy. And so he's doing that, and he initiates some to the second degree that are called to do that. And then he's getting older, so he starts to initiate people into the third degree so that they can also do that. Well, one of these people that came that wanted that took the 1 and 2 attunements, as he calls them, or as they were called, was Mrs. Takata, and she wanted to really desperately wanted to be, a Reiki master, and she was willing to pay quite handsomely for it. So he went ahead and did it, and she brought it back to Hawaii, and I believe there's a Hawaiian Reiki, there's an angel Reiki, and there's an emerald dragon Reiki. So that comes back to the beginning of the story with Yasmin Galanorn. When she was initiated, she also started to do to the third degree. She also started to do initiation. So I went through her first and second degree, and finally got the third degree. And on that third degree initiation, I have this vision of a green dragon, an emerald dragon, kind of in an emerald color. And I saw the head of a dragon, and like I was riding the dragon, or I was part of the dragon. So that's how I came to call it Emerald Dragon Reiki, because I've also been initiated to the third degree, and I've initiated other 1s and 2s out there, and will still do that until the day I die. So that's the short story on the Reiki healing method. However, it's probably much older than that, right? Because he's saying that he studied this because of the things that Yeshua was doing, the healings that he supposedly was doing, raising the dead, curing leprosy, all of that. So this method has got to be at least that old, right? 2,000 years old. So I'm going to go into a little trance here right now, and we're going to get a hold of Metatron, or Enoch, because that's was the name of him as he incarnated on Earth, of that particular soul frequency. We are here. This is Metatron, and we come to you with this message. This one is correct, this energy, I say. Brother Philip. That this indeed predates even the times of Yeshua. For it was a method that I, as Enoch, used before the Great Flood, which would put this out back before 13,000 years ago in your timeline, in your time construct, we would say. Back in that day, the angels did come down and bring this healing method to us, that we could heal each other, because quite frankly, we didn't have that many doctors out there like you do. Not that they are all true healers, as we all were when we did it back in the day. So that method has been around for humanity to use for 15,000 years, a long time. It has come through with different symbols, different methods of attunement, but it essentially is the same concept, opening yourself to the divine in whatever way you see that divine self, and bringing down that energy from source through your crown, down into your heart, and out through your hands. There are symbols that go with this, one for the mental, one for power, and one for to cover the distance. We would talk of this distance and why possibly you can do this. This world is constructed in a matrix, as it has been called. It is a matrix of sacred geometry. There are lines of ley, as they call them, or the dragon lines that they've been called. These are lines of force that connect all parts of the earth to any other part of the earth. And likewise, it connects any energy, sentient energy, to any other sentient energy in this world, or in this multiverse, indeed, we would say. Through these symbols, you can indeed connect to anyone in any time. This is the beauty and the efficacy of this healing method, is that you can go back to that time when the illness began, when things started to arise, and start the healing there, so that by the time you get to this now, it is healed. This is the power of your consciousness. This is the power of your innate connection to Source and to everyone. So this is the essence of the Reiki. In that term, there is the word Kai. This is the prana that you breathe in every day and breathe out also. We have not much more that we can say on this subject unless you have questions, and we are open to that. We are also aware that there are other entities here that would like to come through. So ask your questions and let us know.
Yeah, where do you see humanity heading in the very near future?
In the very near future, humanity has many trials and tribulations which to weather. In the not too distant future, months, no more than a year, we would say, there will be a solar flash that will bring a great revelation to all on this planet. You are moving towards the light in the whole, in the main, we would say. Certainly everyone that comes and listens to this message is on that path. The coming days will still be troubling, but you'll see hints, we would say, especially if you're connected to Source. You'll get messages about being in a certain place, moving. Many things will be coming to you if you are only open to the messages, listening to your spirit guides, your angels, asking the archangels for guidance, asking Source for guidance. All of these help to put you on that path. And we feel that we've answered that question.
Okay. Thank you. What is the importance, or what are the importance of geomagnetic storms and solar flares for people on Earth?
These are indeed mini flashes of the kind that I was speaking of. They are all in preparation towards your ascension, if you will. You are definitely have moved indeed from 3D to 4D in your consciousness. Most of you on this channel, I would say, or that are listening to this. And the movement will not stop there. It will keep continuing into the 5th dimension, into the 6th, the 7th, the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 12th. You have unlimited potential for ascension. It is a path, it is not a destination. We feel that we may not have answered your question completely there, but we hope that it's sufficient.
All right, let's try another one. And thank you. When Phil channels you, does Phil remember, or does he have to go listen to the playback?
Well, Brother Phil hears what I am saying as I say it, for it is resonating in his skull, right? However, in order to allow me through, he has put himself into a dream-like state. And in this dream-like state, unless he writes it all down, he will forget it quickly.
Okay.
It fades just as a dream fades. And so that is the answer to that question, yes.
Okay, and thank you for that. What can you tell us about Shayla?
Sheila?
Shayla.
Shala.
Shala.
Shala is his twin flame. She also has incarnated on Earth, and therefore it was advisable that they not both come down at the same time. She unfortunately had a unpleasant experience in her previous incarnation, and let us say checked out early. And for that reason, they have agreed that they will not come in to a third density world at the same time, for it's too fraught with losing rungs on the ladder, we would say. Look at this as climbing a staircase, and you fall back a few steps if you make a big mistake like that. So in order for them to advance their soul, their collective soul together, they have decided to not incarnate at the same time. And she waited back on Sirius B to study in the Academy of Light and become a higher actuated entity, bringing them both up higher. There are many other things we could say about Shala, but we would have to have them questions directed in that direction.
Okay. And, Phil has been blessed here in the third dimension to have a beautiful young lady, Yara, in his life. What can you tell us about her?
Yara is a channel. She is also tapped into the Akashic records.
Mm-hmm.
However, she is currently suffering, and yes, I'm sorry, we cannot say much more about this other than that Yara has also had many lifetimes with both Brother Phil and Sister Shala, that they both have loved her in their incarnations. So she is indeed a great soulmate.
Mm.
However, she is under some stress.
Yeah.
This time.
And we're all sending her lots of love and light.
Yeah.
As she's going through her what she's going through. We have a question from Elaine Carlisle, and she's asking, are the solar flashes healing our bodies to prepare us for higher frequencies?
Yes, we would say that this is it is more of a sense of prepping the body for the great flash or the great event, as you have sometimes termed this thing. So it is a series of upgrades that bring you each time to a higher and higher state of beingness. You can look at each dimension, if you will, as having 7 octaves. So each one of these moves you up another octave in the progression to that highest vibration.
Okay. So there. It's and I would imagine the same thing goes with photons, like us entering the photon belt, something similar, right?
Well, indeed. Some have talked of the ascension of the planet. And the planet is ascending much as the solar system is ascending in its vibration. And this vibration is coming from the galactic center or the central suns, sending out these waves of photon light that are in a kind of an S pattern, moving out in a wave, as if you dropped a rock in the pond and you see the waves rippling out from that center. So these waves are coming, or you are within one of these higher crests, and you're being pushed higher. And this is why it is important to stay grounded within the planet, because it also is ascending, and that way you're assured that you are on the ascension path. So grounding is very important, we say, in these times.
Mm. Okay, we should probably bring Phil back because we're already.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Hey,
that was awesome.
Yeah,
thank you.
You're welcome. And
what's it like being in that?
Usual.
What's it like being in that kind of trance state?
Well, I mean, like you said, I can hear him. I can hear what he's saying. I mean, I know, and I mean, I try to do that just because if the message seems to be going wrong, then I can stop it. You know, I feel like I can stop it.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it is much like being in a dream,
Mm-hmm.
where I'm uh,
Yeah.
sort of lucid, like a lucid dream. I would call
Right.
it like being in a lucid dream. Yeah.
I wanted to ask you too, because you just put out a video about it, and not everybody here is familiar with it yet. But your video on geomagnetic storms. What do you think? What do you think's going on there?
Well, um, so the sun has got these two bands of sunspots
Mm-hmm.
that are all pretty active right now. I mean, they're
Yeah.
so far we've been really lucky with the sunspots that when they get a really big flare, like an X-class flare, that it's off to the right or the left 90 degrees or 180 degrees behind. What I get the sense of, though, it's kind of like playing Russian roulette.
Huh?
Every time you spin that chambers, one of these times there's going to be a bullet in it coming right at us.
Yeah.
And this is kind of why I follow this human and all of that, is because this is going to give us a brief warning before it hits, so that that we can prepare for it in some way, shape, or form. This is basically. So yeah, I would say watching. I use space weather from Suspicious Observers.
Yeah.
Get kind of a feel, and listening to him, of course, because he's got a little bit better outlook on. I mean, he can see better than I.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just put it that way. So he can see these CMEs as they're coming off the sun, and so we're kind of relying on him to give us that warning that we've got the big one coming at us. And we did have a glancing blow from the. And the other thing that drives the geomagnetic storms is the coronal holes. So there'll be these big openings in the plasma that are sort of black or brownish, and it's like you can see into the heart of the sun. Well, that opens up the solar wind to come out at us. It's usually about a 2-day delay.
Mm-hmm.
So we had the combination on this last geomagnetic storm where we hit fives for quite a while. Actually, it was a pretty intense storm. We had a combination of coronal holes. We kind of were both above and below. Well, one was kind of coming up into the other one. So it comes right across the path that we have in front of the sun. So we were getting that, plus a couple of small C-class CMEs that popped off directly at us. And the sun has been, all those spots have been flaring at us a lot. So that also increases the light that's coming at us and gives it a little bit more power, I would say. So yeah, if you experienced some problems yesterday, either through communications or anything like that, yeah, that's why.
Awesome. Well, I'd like to give you an opportunity to tell everybody about your contact information. How do they
Yes.
get a hold of you?
So, well, there's many ways to get a hold of me. You can get a hold of me, direct message me on Facebook, Phil Christophers. You can leave a comment on either my Phil Christophers channel or my Emerald Dragon Reiki channel. I often channel on that channel, and so that's another way. And if you would like a session with me, probably the best way would be to go to Phil Chris, so PhilChris 58 at gmail.com. And I hope to have a website up here pretty soon. So, but don't have it done yet. And not sure I will at that price, $1,000. Wow.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
in the event that any one of us loses our channels on YouTube, you can find Phil at BitChute, myself as well. We're both over there. And if anything happens with Allie, you'll find her there too.
Yeah. Well, and also I have a Rumble account too.
Me too, and Twitch now that Allie and I will be doing some uncensored videos on, so that's going to be interesting.
Yeah, basically, if you want to see Phil uncensored, it's on BitChute or Rumble.
All right, my brother. Thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully, I'll see you at for Spirit Chat in about an hour and a half or so.
Okay. Like yeah. No, I'll try to join that too.
All right, brother. Same link. So.
Okay.
All right, man. Thanks again.
And thank you again for this opportunity.
Our pleasure. All right, brother. Take care.
Bye, Phil. Bye. Oh.
So
I kind of sat back because the questioning was more what you know.
It's okay.
So, yeah.
It's okay. So, where are we now?
And you're supposed to be interviewing me.
Interviewing.
Yeah.
The sexy, vivacious, gorgeous goddess. Yeah. She's hot.
I'm ready.
I'm too distracted to even ask a question. I'm sorry. I'm just going to stare at you for half an hour. No.
Are we all tuning out?
No.
Ask everybody first of all. Could I please beg you, please share this. It really is important to us. We've kind of worked hard to get this out there, and it would just mean so much to us if we just shared it. So thank you in advance.
Okay, so why don't you tell us a little about you first?
About me.
Yeah.
Okay. So cheeky sod. Well, I've always known that there was something. I thought everybody, I can't remember who said it. It's like they thought that everybody did what they did. And that's exactly what I thought. I thought everybody did what they did. And I used to really tune in with people, actually found out what they were feeling, what they were thinking. I used to get really sensitive about picking up on things. I'm trying to do my it's not. Can you do my name, darling?
Oh wait, I was trying to do the same thing.
All right, lovely. So I thought everybody did the same thing, so I didn't think anything of it until later on when I realized that was not the case. Although I do think that everybody has the gift, not everybody tunes it in. I first joined a circle back in, oh my God, I think I was 18, something like that. I can't even remember. So from 16, I knew something was definitely happening. 15, 16, that feeling of that psychic ability. And when I was talking to people, what are you laughing at? It's the truth. It's the truth. I did that for him. So anyway,
I'm sorry. When you were 16, right?
I got invited to my mum's circle, which is in a spiritualist church, Canterbury Spiritualist Church, with the guy who was teaching it was called George Ashman, who's now in the spirit world. And I thought, oh, I've got nothing better to do. Let's go along to it. And I thought, oh, they're going to be sitting cross-legged and, chanting and things. I was very, very skeptical of the circle, knew there was something about me. But so anyway, I joined that, and I started having physical experiences, like leaving my body. And we were very near the cathedral, Canterbury Cathedral. So I used to come out of my body and go around the cathedral. And then come back, and everybody else was doing meditations, and it's like I thought I'd failed because they were doing meditations and I was doing that, and I kept feeling as if I was falling off my chair, and George said, just go with it. He said, I can assure you the 4 legs of the chair was on the floor. And I was like, but it doesn't feel like it. So in the end, he taught me how to trust. And that's when I did the astral traveling. And yeah, so then after that, I decided that maybe it wasn't for me, because he was trying to push me. I was an introvert. He was trying to push me to stand up and do an address and tell people their mediumship stuff. And I didn't want to stand up. I didn't want to stand up in front of people.
Not gonna make me.
So I just went, I'm leaving. Bye. And so I did.
Aw.
And I started up teaching. Yeah. So.
And then came Guiding Angels.
Quite a while after, yeah, Guiding Angels, I decided, my dad was always told that he went to a psychic when he was younger, and he was told he was going to die early. And through his life, he always had this knowing that he wasn't going to live long. And that actually affected his life in a big way, to the point where he nearly didn't marry his wife, his second wife. Not my mum, his second wife. So I decided that there was nothing out there that actually stopped people from doing that. You know, psychics can get out there, they can kind of learn tarot, then get out there and do anything they wanted and say anything they wanted, and it didn't matter. So I started Guiding Angels Agency, which I'm going to start up again, which is an agency for psychics who have to go by a code of conduct, meaning that they cannot just tell you about death or serious illness. So that's where Guiding Angels came in, 2008.
So obviously you learned a lot from your mom. And hi Mom.
Hi Mama.
We know we know you're watching. I was commenting to her mom the other day how grateful I was that she brought Allie into this world. And you know, so many of us feel the exact same way. But you know, we know that your mom was spiritual, and you mentioned that your father kind of knew, you know, my time's not going to be long here on this planet. You know, how spiritual would you say your parents were / are, and how did that affect your spirituality and learning?
My dad wasn't spiritual, really.
He had a knowing, though.
Anti it. No, he was anti it, especially after what was said. But it still haunted him. But
he had a knowing about his death.
No, because it's something that you take the piss out of, don't you? Say, "Oh, I'm going to die soon," you know. But in the back of your mind, it still sits there, whether you think it's the truth or not. But
like a self-serving prophecy, then.
Yes. So since he passed, I realized that how high vibration he was. I didn't realize, and he didn't realize on this earth plane. But
No.
My mum obviously has always been awake and aware. So I've learned a lot from my mum.
Yeah, and your mom will come out in your teachings of the tarot. There's a certain card that your mom always sings to, and
Six of Swords.
Yeah. So that's adorable. So you're also you're psychic. She is PsychicAlly, and so I'm thinking of a number from 1 to 99. What color is it?
Blue.
This is a trick question. Thinking of a number. What color is it?
Exactly.
That was a good answer, though. I don't know. It didn't have a color, as far as I know. It's probably blue, though, if I had to guess. Yeah. I want to know some personal stuff. Like, what was the worst job you ever had? And why?
Say that again?
What was the worst job you ever had? Because things led you to where you are today. And we had to work these jobs to get to where we are. What was your worst job? What job did you say, man, that sucked?
when I worked at Plastics, actually, I was working in an office. I've always worked in an office. In fact, there's many different, because I was working as a temp. And as a temp, have you got temps here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So as a temp, you're basically called in to take over someone's job who's away on holiday for 2 weeks, and you get half an hour training, and then you're expected to be as good as they are, you know. And I worked in, it was like they were taking appointments for mental health patients, and there was mental health patients phoning up, and they were desperate, absolutely desperate, a lot of them, and nobody had time for them, nobody. And I had to just, there's nothing I could do, and I still hold that guilt, because there was nothing I could do. Nobody was there to help them. They were pleading. So that was pretty awful. I didn't like that, and I only lasted 1 day. I thought, I can't do this. I cannot be around this. I can't. So that was bad.
It's pretty hard. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And then another one, Plastics. I loved most of the work, but there was one lady, which I know everybody in every office have got one. Everyone. And it is the bully of the office. The person who has been working there a long time, they know their job, and they just want to make you feel belittled, small and bullied. And her name, what was her bloody name? Anyway, I can't remember her name, but she was horrible. She was really, really horrible. She used to make grown men cry. Grown men cry.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, she deballed them. But yeah, anyway.
Okay, well, we're going to take a short break and visit our sponsor, Hellier Plastics. This break is brought to you by.
Yeah.
Oh God. Yeah,
but I love the other people. The job was okay. I was just doing admin and all sorts, but there's just one woman there. She was just really nasty.
Brandy's saying there's an echo here. Does anyone else hear an echo?
I did at one point.
Yeah.
I definitely did at one point. Yeah.
I don't hear one now. But,
there's not one here now.
Okay, so who taught you tarot?
I went and I joined a lady called Lucia with my mum, and it was up this tall building. It was like very Victorian building, and I always remember that. It was all the floors were uneven. It was so old, this place. And she taught the tarot. She said, tell me whatever you think you're seeing. And so you did, and then she'd say, nope, that's not right. And basically she didn't encourage people to learn. And so I thought, I can't do that. So I ended up teaching myself. For 2 years, I bought every book there was on tarot, and then I wrote down all the meanings for all the tarot cards meanings, like Ace of Cups in that book says this and that, all the common denominators, and then I added it to what I felt the cards were. My first deck was the Mythic deck. I had that one. I'm doing something. The Mythic deck, and yeah, so I just fell in love with it. So I taught myself.
So yeah, people are saying that there's an echo, and I just checked the settings. Both of us have echo cancellations, so I have no idea why there's echo going on. Yeah. Anyway,
it was an old word processor, Mum. I typed out my booklet, my first booklet, on an old word processors.
Wow.
You know, the electronic ones?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about the echo. The echo. The echo. The echo.
I was very dedicated, Mama. I love you, Mum.
But yeah, so your mom taught you as well, right?
Taught me tarot.
Yeah.
No, I taught Mum tarot. But
oh, you taught her. I didn't know that. I thought it was the other way around.
but she's got a unique way. She's got a unique way of looking at the cards, and she can do a whole reading with just 3 cards. She can do a whole, so she reads season to season, my mum.
Wow.
But obviously I taught her the basics, and then she's just made it her own.
Oh, how cool is that? Yeah. Wow. All right. What was the craziest thing you ever did?
What, X-rated or not X-rated?
That you can say on YouTube.
On YouTube. The coolest things I've ever done was having my children.
That's the craziest thing you ever did?
Well,
you party animal.
I was 18. I was young. No, the craziest thing, I thought you said the craziest thing I've ever done.
I did. The craziest thing you ever did.
I haven't done anything crazy apart from on the other side of things that I can't mention.
Okay. You have 2 kids. Which one's your favorite?
I can't. There is one.
That's the right answer. That's the right answer.
Equally different characters.
Obviously, she has no idea about these questions I'm asking her. So these are just, I told her I'd try to ask her some stuff that would catch her off guard and stump her maybe. I don't know. So you are intuitive. What's the most unusual intuitive thing that happened during a reading? You don't have to use anyone's specific name, but I bet you have some great stories.
Yeah. Picking one though. One was really hard because I was reading for this guy, and it was quite a beginning stages. It was in the Spiritualist Church, and this guy, I was picking up on this guy, and I was picking up something that was not nice, and it was to do with children, and it was to do with his thought patterns and things like that, and his urges. I'm just going to put it like that. And how do you tell somebody that in a reading? So I basically, I think I worded it, have you had any thoughts that you're embarrassed about or that you don't want to pursue? And he burst into tears, and he said, yes, that is my urges, and I've gone to the police and said I'm having these urges. Can I please be arrested, or can you get me some help, please? And the police said, have you done anything? And he said, no, I'm stopping myself, no. And they said, there's nothing we can do.
Wow. Here in the United States, that person would be Baker acted. If you're a threat to yourself or others, they get Baker acted. That's what it's called here.
Yep, that's what he wanted. He wanted some help, and in the end, he found out that he'd hang himself.
Wow.
So that was pretty. Yeah, I've had some lovely experiences where, when you get the link and it's so clear. I told you about it the other day.
We can't leave off with that. Jesus.
No.
He hung himself. Great.
Well,
that was Ollie.
Well, that was that. Oh. I would, if it was me, I would.
Yeah.
That was,
right.
Anyway.
Anyway. Go ahead.
Yes. Yeah, you did.
On a brighter side.
I told you about the other day, I was gobsmacked and I was all buzzing because I'd been to the Bell Inn and I'd read for this guy who came along, and he'd only ever had one reading before. I can hear the echo now.
I can't.
Anyway, so I'd done a reading for him, and I literally told him absolutely everything about his job, about how his job had affected his relationship and his marriage, and how what he hadn't done in the marriage. I told him the type of job he did, the fact that the job was overseas, back and forth. I told him, there's just one thing after the other. It's boom, 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 right the way through, which can happen. But I then said, but that job you don't do anymore. And then Spirit are saying, and I brought through his brother, who was saying, don't fuck this one up. Basically, that was the message. Wow. Don't fuck this job. Don't fuck this relationship up that he was in by doing the same thing. So there was mediumship as well. So that was really wonderful.
So she was a keeper.
She was a keeper.
Yeah.
And he said she is amazing. And he was, I think they were getting married as well, picked up marriage, and he said, yeah, we're engaged to get married. So
well, I hope you learned something from that reading. Don't fuck this up. I'm kidding. There's no chance you would. All right, here's a great question. Have you ever fallen in love with somebody that you gave a reading to?
Yes, my
You
love.
have?
Yes. Shocker. Oh yeah. Instantly, although I was fighting it.
Last question, simple. I'm going to give you an easy one. This tossing you a softball on this one. What's your favorite tarot deck?
Cosmic Deck by Norbert Loesch.
I think I have that one. Maybe I don't.
I don't know.
No, I don't know. No, I like the ones with Ciro Marchetti. Because I like the artwork on them.
Yeah, they're pretty.
Yeah.
That's the ones I was showing when I was doing tarot tuition.
Yep.
These ones.
Yeah. Isn't the artwork amazing on that? And he's got like there's like a number of decks that he does the artwork on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty amazing.
Gorgeous. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you made it through. That wasn't so bad.
No.
So any final words you'd like to say about your interviewing being a jackass or anything like that?
Well, I could say lots of things about you that I absolutely love, but I just want to thank everybody for coming in and joining in with this conference. It wouldn't be the same without everybody joining in and giving their time to you guys, and for the people that are here watching. No divorce for you, Mr. Prescott, says Tracy. Has participated and coming, and talking to us on here. And thank you to UFO Mark. You're an absolute superstar for doing the moderating.
Yeah,
So,
and so Christina, she's putting up links in as well, and
Christine, thank you.
All of our moderators, thank you so much. You guys make our lives so much easier. Thank you. We love you guys. So, yeah, make sure you check out that link right there. PsychicAlly.net. Book a reading. You'll never regret it. She's got so many wonderful reviews, and people are always, and ask anyone that's had a reading that's in the chat right now, and they just glow over her, and you can see why I'm so crazy about her. She's amazing.
Thank you, darling.
It's true. I don't want to spend all your time with me bragging about you, though. This is your time.
No, so. It's wonderful.
Yeah.
And I could see Sarah waiting there patiently.
Okay, let's bring her in.
Okay.
Try to get 1, 2, 3. There.
Hi.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi. Can you hear me?
What?
Very low.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Is it low?
Yeah, it's low.
Okay.
Yeah, it is low.
Let's turn it up.
Turn it up.
Let's turn it up. I'm turning it up.
Turn up the radio.
Is the volume getting better?
Not at all.
Is it getting better?
No.
Can you hear me?
Oh dear. It's very, very quiet.
It may be because you talk very softly. You're a very quiet speaker.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you, but it's the same.
Hang on.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, that I can hear, but let me go to your edit mic settings.
Hear you back. Okay, let me turn you up.
I can raise your mic volume right there. Try that.
Okay. Is that better? Can you hear me?
Yeah, if you're talking to the mic.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're just
Sarah's
gonna
got,
have
some
to be
amazing
extra
singing bowls.
quiet. I'm sorry, I spoke over you.
Doesn't matter.
We're gonna have to be extra quiet.
I don't know if Sarah can hear us. Sarah's got some really big, amazing crystal singing bowls. They're amazing.
Can you hear us, Sarah? Okay.
I can hear you.
Good.
Can
All
you
right.
hear me?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's better, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You cannot hear me through the speaker.
No,
Yeah.
definitely hear you there.
Definitely
Can
hear
you
you there.
better?
Yeah, much better.
Much better?
You're going to need your hands free, though, aren't you, for your singing bowls?
Only the one.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
so can you hear me?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
That's great.
Now what if I put it here? Can you still hear me?
Yes, but not as loud.
Not as
Okay.
loudly. Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can turn the volume up a little bit more. Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do it just like this. That's fine.
Okay.
And I can hear you now too. I had it on
Okay.
the headset, so when I took the headset out, I had to tell the computer I was no longer listening to the headset. There we
Good.
go.
So
Us
why don't you
healers,
tell
we're not
everybody
very...
why don't you tell everybody a little about yourself, kicking things off here?
Okay, well, my name is Sarah, and I'm coming to you from Sarasota, Florida. I was born and raised in Sarasota, Florida, and I am currently a retired nurse and a newly trained yoga teacher. I'm also a Reiki practitioner. So,
You also have Arcturian bloodlines.
yes, Starseed, Arcturian for sure. Thank you, Greg.
Okay. So I still find it funny that your name's Sarah from Sarasota. Sarah. And
Yes.
how where I grew up there was a big old sign for Sarasota flour that I saw all my life. It was made in the 1900s, directing me to go to Sarasota. You know? So anyway,
Subliminal.
yeah.
Exactly. I was calling you here the whole time.
And I got it. Sarah is an angel. She's been a godsend for every
Yes.
when I've been to the hospital and came out. She's been an angel to be there to help me through, to teach me how to change my dressings and to help me when I had an ostomy bag and colostomy and all that stuff. Wow, it's just I can't thank you enough. And
And
you know,
I
as soon as you
can't
get
thank you enough.
yeah, and
Definitely.
like I said before, as soon as you get a website, you know, you got lifetime advertising on In5D.
Oh, I appreciate that. And I appreciate your website. It's brought a lot of love and healing to my life, shifted me from a lower timeline, and has aligned me with my purpose now. So I'm truly grateful, Greg.
My pleasure.
So,
Thank you. So,
today, I have prepared for you a Yoga Nidra, and a Yoga Nidra is known as psychic sleep. So it is similar to a guided meditation. So all you need to do is sit back and relax, get comfortable, and I'm going to take you with my voice through a guided meditation with a little bit of the sound bowls intertwined. Okay, how does that sound?
Perfect.
So this is a Yoga Nidra ocean inspiration, and the writing is inspired by Ambuja Yoga, and you can find that online at ambujayoga.com. So I want to give credit to the format of the Yoga Nidra. So take the next couple of minutes to get really comfortable, adjust your props, your clothing, remove any distractions from your space. Once we're in the practice of Yoga Nidra, you'll want to remain still for the duration. So settle in and take care of any last minute wiggles. That's what I'm doing as well. And invite in a sense of stillness and calm. Close down your eyes and bring your awareness to your breath. And without changing your breath, simply witness it. Witness the rise and fall of your breath at your belly. Witnessing this sacred natural rhythm, unhurried and unrestricted. Stay with the rise and fall of your breath. Witness its ebb and flow. Your inhale releases into your exhale, and your exhale surrenders into your inhale. In Yoga Nidra, we work with a sankalpa. A sankalpa is a positive I am statement that is true to the essence and the core of who you are. It's your essence simplified into a short positive I am statement. For example, I am love. I am peace. I am whole. I am a witness. I am an observer. I am a manifester. I am a creator. So bring into your mind's eye your sankalpa. And once it has formed, repeat it quietly and intentionally to yourself 3 times. Remain aware of my voice and be still throughout the remainder of the practice. The practice of Yoga Nidra begins now. Remain aware of my voice and do not sleep. I will guide you through a rotation of consciousness. All you have to do is follow along and move your awareness from point to point within your body. Become aware of your mouth. Move your awareness to your mouth. Become aware of your tongue. Allow it to fall away from the roof of your mouth or gently rest the tip on the palate. Bring your awareness to your lower jaw. Lower row of teeth, upper row of teeth, upper jaw, gums, lower lip, upper lip, the space between your lips, both cheeks, the left ear, earlobe, right earlobe, forehead, the brow, both temples, the crown of the head, the back of the head, the tip of the nose. Bring your awareness to the tip of the nose, the left nostril, right nostril, the space between the nose and the lip, the left eye, the right eye, the left eyelid, right eyelid, both eyes together. Bring your awareness to the left eyebrow, the left eyebrow, the right eyebrow, the space between the eyebrows. Now go to your right hand, the right hand thumb, the second finger, third finger, fourth finger, the little finger, the palm of the hand, the back of the hand, the whole hand, the whole of the right hand, the right wrist, forearm, elbow, upper arm, shoulder, armpit, the right side ribs, the right side of the waist, the right hip, thigh, knee, calf, ankle, foot, heel, the sole of the right foot, the top of the foot, the right big toe, second toe, third toe, fourth toe, little toe, all of the toes together. Now go to the left hand thumb, second finger, third finger, fourth finger, little finger, palm of the hand, back of the hand, the whole hand, the whole of the left hand. The left wrist, left forearm, elbow, upper arm, shoulder, armpit, the left side ribs, the left side at the waist, the left hip, thigh, knee, calf, ankle, foot, heel, sole of the left foot, top of the left foot. The left big toe, second toe, third toe, fourth toe, little toe, all of the toes together. The groin, the right buttock, the left buttock, lower back, middle back. Bring your awareness to your upper back, the right shoulder blade, the left shoulder blade, the space between the shoulder blades, the back of the neck, back of the head, right inner ear, left inner ear, the roof of the mouth. Bring your awareness to the roof of your mouth, the throat, right collarbone, left collarbone, the space between the collarbones, the right rib cage, the left rib cage, the chest, diaphragm, abdomen, navel, the belly button, the soft lower abdomen, your awareness to the pelvis, to the tailbone, and each individual vertebrae. The spine, the whole spine, from head to tail, the whole spine, the whole head, the entire skull, the right arm, the left arm, both arms together, the entire right leg, the whole of the left leg, both legs together, the whole front body, the whole back body, the whole of the entire body, the whole body, the whole human, the wholeness of the human form in its entirety. Be aware of the wholeness, the whole body, the entirety of the whole body. Now bringing your awareness to your breath. Experience your breath as it is. Follow its natural tide without altering it. Experience the pranic tide of your breath as if your whole body is breathing. Breathing vibrant, white light flowing in and out with each cycle of breath. Waves of sparkling light washing over you with each inhale and falling away with each exhale. Each inhale peaking like a wave of prana, cresting, and then giving way to the exhale. Each inhale peaking like a wave of prana, and then giving way to the exhale. Experience the peaks and valleys of your breath like the waves on an ocean. Now begin to count each breath. Count down from 44 to 0. Inhale, 44. Exhale, 43. If you lose count, simply begin at 44 again. Now, bring your awareness to an experience of pleasure. Welcome the feeling of pleasure into your being and hold your awareness on the experience of pleasure. Now bring your awareness to an experience of pain. Meet the feeling of pain with equanimity. Hello, pain. I know you are there. Experience the pain and the discomfort. And now allow it to pass. And bringing your awareness to an experience of joy or love, allow the feelings of joy and love to wash over you from crown to toe tips. Breathe and allow the feelings of love and joy to soak into your whole body. Now, bringing your awareness to your body, feel your body, mind, and soul contracting, becoming smaller and smaller. And all at once, the body expands. The mind expands and the soul expands. Body, mind, and soul expanding into the infinite, the void, the abyss. Now bring your awareness to the experience of holding on tightly. Experience the gripping in your body and in your mind. Now bring your awareness to the experience of letting go. Experience the feeling of release in your body and in your mind. See yourself with your mind's eye, letting go. Open the palms. Unclench the teeth. Relax the jaw. Exhale. Your inhale breath brings awareness to the body, and the exhale breath dissolves and releases any tension that you have left in your body. I will now describe images to you. Experience them without any attachment and allow them to wash over you. Your bare feet on the earth. Your bare feet on the earth. You see a meandering path. Tall tufts of seagrass and sea grapes line the path. You follow the path toward the sound of the sea, gently lapping against the shore. You glimpse the shimmering, blue-green, rolling waves. The waters are calm and the breeze is warm. Your path gently gives way to a wide stretch of pure white sand. You see the vast expanse of sea stretches out before you, and the sun dances off the crest of each wave. Your breath, in sync with the rhythmic pulse of the cosmic mother. Miles of shimmery sand in each direction. Seabirds dart and dive, while pelicans gracefully glide just above the waterline. Puffs of clouds float by. Dolphins are dancing and surfing the waves. You are being pulled closer to the water by an invisible fishing line tied to your heart's center. You walk over to the edge of the water, waves retreating to the sea and crashing the shore almost simultaneously. With each step, little hermit crabs scurry away. You stop and roll up your jeans. The water flows over your toes, and your feet begin to sink into the sand as the sea pulls the sand back home to herself. Tiny seashells, shark's teeth, sea glass, and sparkling stones turned and tossed by the powerful sea. A perfect seashell washes up to your feet. Ah, it's your favorite color. You reach down and pick it up, admiring its perfection. And you peacefully slide it into your pocket and continue walking along the beach. A large piece of driftwood provides a spot to sit and rest. You turn your gaze toward the horizon and take in all the wonders of your surroundings. A sense of ease washes over you. You reach into your pocket and pull out the shell. You turn it over in your hands. Once, twice, 3 times. You see a tiny inscription inside the shell. It's your Sankalpa. Now repeat your Sankalpa internally to yourself. Speak it into the deepest layers of your being with meaning and intention. to your physical body, lying on the earth, in a chair, or on a couch. And experience your breath as the waves of an ocean, allowing sensations coming back to the arms and the legs, the torso, and the head. And without opening your eyes just yet, find a bit of movement, a little bit of movement to your fingertips and your toes. And then finally do a full body stretch, knowing that the practice of Yoga Nidra is complete. Okay, thank you. I hope you all enjoyed this guided meditation. And I'm seeing my friends come back to the screen. Hi, Allie.
I'm muted, sorry. Hi, that was wonderful.
I hope the volume ended up being okay after we started. Yes.
It was good. It was good. My speakers aren't that good, so yeah, it was distorted for me. Everybody was saying how much they loved it. It was yeah. So
Great.
yeah, look at the lovely comments. So
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
lovely. Yeah. So thank you so much. I think Greg's gone to sleep. Love him.
Yeah, probably. In the Yoga Nidra, it says, "Do not fall asleep." And I was going to say, okay, Mr. Prescott, that one's for you.
Yeah.
Because it seems if he tips back, it's good night. So he probably fell asleep in the meditation.
I know. That's just something, isn't it? I'll have to give him a ring.
Right.
Oh, bless. Oh, my goodness. Wow. So he's up next. So he's got to be ready because we're going to be doing the... Oh, look.
Yes, little... Wake up, Mr. Prescott. Well, thank you for being the hostess, Allie, and having me on your platform. And I just really appreciate all of the love you poured into my soul, especially through the pandemic in 2020 and all the classes I've attended. So if you haven't attended Allie's classes, you're really missing out. It is such a treat, and you might think you're going to sit in the back like an introvert, but she's going to find you in that class and help you to pull out your special gifts because they're there, and then she'll teach you that your gift is worth sharing. So
thank
definitely
you, Sarah. I appreciate that.
Yes.
No, I love to teach. I absolutely love. It's one of my favorite things. Yeah. So, and you do too. So you do yoga. So if anybody wants to contact you, they can contact you on Facebook, yeah?
Yes, they can contact me through my Facebook page. I don't currently have an email, but I also have an Instagram account. It's the same Sarah Y. Bow at the end of that Facebook address, and you can find me there as well. So the best for the sound healing is in person. So if you're, local and going to be in Sarasota, maybe you might want to experience a sound bath. The resonance is definitely different in person than it is online, but I'm sure that you can enjoy the vibration online. So I enjoy sharing with you.
Oh, no. You've got such a talent. It's like your voice is just so soft and soothing. So, look, people are just absolutely loving it.
Oh, Brandy. Thank you, Brandy. Thank you.
So, everyone's really, really happy with that. So, brilliant. Oh, you take care, Sarah, and I'll see you very soon.
Thank you, sweetie. I'll see you for the spirit chat.
Okay.
Thank you.
If I can wake him, that is.
Right. Let me know. I'll jump in the car.
Yes, that's it. Don't give him a prod.
Yes, he's taking a quick nap for sure, though.
I think he is. All right.
Okay, thank you, Allie. I'm finding my way to exit unless you know how to. There it is. Thank you.
Yeah, new studio.
Thank you.
Oh. Oh, that was absolutely wonderful, wasn't it? It's like, honestly, if that was a meditation, like a YouTube meditation, you'd be playing it every night, wouldn't you? But you're not supposed to fall asleep, Mr. Prescott. You're on mute, love.
I was there for the longest time too, taking it all in. Yeah. Actually, I don't know. I can't speak for everyone else though. Did anyone else get emotional? Any tears come up during that? Any releasing, purging?
Well, the trouble is, mine was distorted. So I had to come out of it because my volume wouldn't switch down. It wouldn't, and of course, I'm early hours of the morning, aren't I? Well, it's late. So my neighbours started banging about. So I was thinking, right, so I had to literally come out because I couldn't turn it down. So, but I came back.
I know. It's 11:50, almost midnight.
I rebooted, and then the sound started again. I could use the volume up and down.
Mm-hmm.
So we're now getting ready for the spirit chat now.
Right. I need to put a link out there for anyone that wants to join us.
Yeah. So Linda, you weren't alone. Look, Linda, a quick nap. I just had an unintended nap. Just woke up on my couch.
Yeah, just the resting of the eyes.
Of course, you're just checking out your eyelids, weren't you?
Resting the eyes. Man, yeah, that was wonderful though. Her voice is so relaxing too.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. So we're right here. I'm gonna put a link in the chat room. We're gonna be doing a spirit chat. And we got so join us. Pop on and say hi.
This is your chance to come on in now.
That's right.
Hang out.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I was wondering where you went.
What, me? Did you actually notice I was gone?
Yeah, I did.
I sent you a text.
You came in and out twice. Actually, I heard that thing going. I'm thinking I should just mute my phone because it's interrupting the meditation.
Yeah.
It was you the whole time.
It was me. Oh, look at this. Look. I was outside and there was a blue skies and a huge flock of beautiful white birds flew right above me. Oh, that's lovely. Ocean drum. I've never heard an ocean drum before. I've never ever heard of one, but isn't it wonderful? That was gorgeous. So when I am over in America, we've got to go and have a sound bath together.
Yeah. I'll take a bath with you.
Book a session. A sound bath, you naughty man. You're so bad. Thank you, Phil, for the super chat. Thank you for that. Oh, so we'll give that to Sarah and the bowls. We'll give that to her. But thank you.
I'm still thinking about the bath.
Stop it. Yeah. There's no hope for you, is there?
Yeah, there is.
It's
Of
so
course.
naughty. Not Zoom, StreamYard. Yes, it's StreamYard. We do well, StreamYard, yeah, on here.
Yeah. No Zoom link, no Zoom password. Join us here on StreamYard.
So the link is there. Just pop on in.
Yep.
So how do you feel this is going? I think it's been brilliant. It's just been.
Oh yeah.
I've loved it. I have loved it.
Yeah. How long has it been so far?
8, nearly 9 hours.
Oh.
9 hours. But I don't feel bad. I feel all good. I feel good and all on excitement still. So
I feel very relaxed.
I bet you do, love. Yeah.
Now he is awake. Oh gosh.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know I'm not alone though. Yeah, other people probably. And she specifically said in there, do not fall asleep.
She did say that. She did. Yeah.
That's funny.
Oh.
So what do we have coming up at 8 p.m. Got me coming on.
Yeah,
Allie
I'm
and me.
interviewing you.
And then 8:30, Elaine Carlisle, Healing with Herbs. And then 9 to 10. That's going to be interesting.
What, Healing with Herbs?
No, I said that. Well, of course that, but I said 9 to 10. That's going to be interesting. To close out the night, the last hour.
Yeah. What do you feel? Explain what you mean, darling. Because obviously
you messaged me and I put that in there. I said it would be perfect to close the night out with.
Okay. I didn't know if you said yes to that or not. I didn't see.
I said perfect. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do some global messages for after that.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. So we thought, to finish off today, so everybody can come on in.
Yeah. So that'll be fun.
Yeah.
Too. So.
Hey.
Hi, everyone.
Hello.
Hi.
These are, if you've watched Spirit Chat before, you've seen these beautiful faces before.
Yes.
You probably know each one of these people.
There's an echo.
No.
Not here, there's not.
I don't hear it. And then other people have been saying that. Other people
Every now and again, it's just a.
Watch.
Guess
well, like
what?
I said,
the latest thing. I've just kind of did another link, and it's MSN. On MSN News, it's got Putin could be dead with a body double in its place. That, it's all being revealed now. It's all coming out. It's about now body doubles. That's going to be. You can see how they're opening things up, and so that could be a white hat thing. That one, saying, getting us ready for the fact that there are, clones or body doubles, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, they darn sure are.
Yeah.
How do you like my screen name? Can you hear me?
I saw that. What was that? Where did Karen come from? Cosmic Karen.
Because I look like a Karen.
Oh no!
Just
don't be a Karen, okay?
I'm not.
It's unfortunate for people that are Karen, that are,
My not my last boss, but the boss before. Her name was Karen, and she was a Karen.
Oh,
Unfortunately,
no.
she really was. She was like,
Mhm.
Tell me what Karen is, because we don't have that in England. What do you mean by it?
a mega bitch.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the best one. Yeah.
I've had some friends, Karens. They're not too bad. They're not. They're not. But
Mhm.
I suppose I can see. I have had people at school that were absolute mega bitches. So yeah.
Oh yeah, you've run into them.
So Linda's saying I've heard about that. I heard that about Putin too. The one we've been
But what I
seeing.
mean is that's not the point. What I mean is they're actually putting it on mainstream
Right.
media. That's
That's
my
part.
point.
Yeah. MSN. Right.
Yeah, it's on
Oh,
mainstream
really?
media. So
Wow. Yeah, that is
yeah, that's the
pretty
big
wild.
thing.
Yeah, because I've heard that. Well, Janine Boitero actually has said that too. That it's
Yeah.
a different person.
So
We're
let's
on,
put
like-
it out there. What does that? Does that mean the white hats are in control,
But they don't.
Well, I mean, I think that they are.
or they're
Are they?
taking over maybe in the process of?
Yeah.
You mean
Well,
the
yeah, I think it's
mainstream?
a process. It's not complete, or if it was complete, because if it was complete, then we wouldn't be all this bullshit.
Are you talking about the media?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, slowly leaking in the truth. Because I don't think that people can handle, boom, all of it. You know what I mean?
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, I don't buy that.
Yeah, me either. I don't buy it either. So I
Yeah.
mean, but eventually,
I handled the damn truth. Why can't you all?
if
Yeah,
it
we
appeared
did.
on MSN, how long is it going to take before we see it on TV? Tell a lie vision.
Tell live vision.
Well,
I don't know. I think that probably be the last one. The
Yeah.
kind goes.
Yeah,
I
If
mean,
anybody-
it's so powerful.
Sorry.
they
Go,
started.
Ally.
I said on that news feed as well. They were saying about the nuclear devices that were deactivated by the UFOs. They've put that out there as well. That was on, the news as well. So that has been. We've known that for God knows how long.
Yeah.
Well, since
for them to put it-
2001.
But to put it out there, that's a different thing, isn't it?
Well, I know because they tried to. They put out. They invited the press to that news conference, and some of them showed up, but they never reported on the damn thing.
Mm-mm.
But they had, a whole bunch of military guys that were going to go against their NDAs, and well, actually, a lot of them didn't have an NDA, and they just decided that it's time to tell. So they talked about the flights over the bases there in Wyoming, South Dakota, Montana, and how a couple of them got shut down, and all the nukes got shut off.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah.
Do you think that they're trying to prepare us for the alien invasion?
Yes, that's exactly what I thought. I said that to Greg. I said, "Here we go. We know what's coming next."
Yeah, it's no big deal.
I don't feel that they're going to get away with it.
No.
No, I don't think so. But we do need to speak about it as much as possible.
Yeah.
There's going to be.
And then that's why they're not going to get away with it. Is because we've been speaking about it.
Yeah.
This has been Dr. Greer's ballyhoo for a long time, though. And that comes from, what is her name? Patricia Corso or something like that. Anyway, she was a administrative aide for oh darn! Now I forgot who the name is.
Just hit the back of your head so it'll push it forward.
Or just leave it at that. He was an administrative aide.
No, she was an administrative aide to somebody that was deep in NASA, or was it? I can't remember. It was Skunkworks or Ben Richards would be the other person that I'm thinking of. That he said about. No, it was the German dude that was part of that ran the NASA.
Werner von Braun.
Werner von Braun, yeah.
Honor.
He told her that they're going to do terrorism. Wait, no, they're going to do rogue states and then alien invasion.
Right.
As their false flag or their flags, they're trying to.
That was Carol Rosin.
Yeah, Rosin, right? That was her name.
Mm-hmm.
Did you also hear the rumor that okay, I should say this. Werner von
Braun. Yeah.
Is Elon Musk's dad. I
never heard that. No.
Yeah.
Oh no, I haven't heard that one yet.
His real dad.
Huh. I'm gonna have to pull some cards on that one.
Anyway, I want to involve Vera. How are you, my lovely? You survived the animal communication talk. You did very well.
Yes, it was good. It was all very good.
Did.
You guys must be so tired by now.
I'm not.
Not me. I took a nap.
He took a nap. Yeah. No, I'm fine.
I'll tell you what woke me up was Elaine Thorpe. I was so boing.
Have you never seen her before?
I've seen her, but this was, I don't know. You were talking to her. She wasn't talking to other people. So the interaction going back and forth between you two and her, that was fascinating.
Yeah.
And you know, I've also heard about I keep hearing an echo and it's distracting me myself. About this whole event going on where there would be a third of the population. Yeah. I've heard that for like 20 years from several different sources.
Yeah. He has never given a how many. I don't think it's as many as that. I don't feel as it's going to be as many, but I do think it's going to be a substantial amount of people. You can already know that it's already happening by how many stars. I know we've got to be very careful with.
Oh yeah.
We don't want to get this whole thing shut down, so I'm going to be very careful with wording. Yeah. So I think. He can't say too much, but I think it's going to be, all the stars are passing, aren't they? It's stars. Because obviously Joe Bloggs, who lives down the street, and neighbour to so and so, you're not going to hear that unless you know people in your group. But because that's out in the public eye, we're going to notice that first. Mm-hmm. We're going to notice the stars. And a lot of them are passing away. I would like to know how many have.
Right.
You were keeping an eye on that, weren't you, Greg?
I have a chart, a list of all the Hollywood people that had received the what.
Yeah.
And it's going to be interesting because in order for them to work in Hollywood, they have to have that. So you would think that these false idols, if anyone, they would have given them saline, but
no,
they're dropping.
Mm-hmm. It's going to get to the point where there's no denying it. Why are so many people just boom, boom, boom? Ray Liotta, I think, was the latest one that I heard of. The guy that Goodfellas.
Yeah. And Mary Jane just said that in the chat. Phil, you drew a card there.
Yeah. So I did a whole reading on this. So in the past, we got the Ace of Cups. What? So that's a big ass yes right there to what you said, Susie. And then the next two cards are the Queen of Swords and the King of Swords. So his parents, possibly. Certainly Von Braun would fit this dude.
Mm-hmm.
I think we've lost Vera.
And then we've got the lovers card. So they were lovers. They celebrated it. But they were bound by somebody or something. And it's still a work in progress? I don't know. Or it's still going to come out. They're working on having it come out, I guess.
Yeah. So come on, you 51 lovely people watching this right now. Come on, be a daredevil and come and say hi to us. Come and have a chat.
We don't bite. Well,
We
That's how
don't.
we know you better.
she nibbles a little, but it's only on me.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Also, let's put it out there too. Allie and I are going to have a uncensored global predictions on Tuesday via Twitch and Twitter, and then I'll bring it over to BitChute. But is there anything you guys want us to look into on any topic whatsoever that you'd like to hear uncensored?
Well, 2,000 Jackasses sounds interesting to ask about.
I hear that's a really good movie.
Yeah, it is.
It was, but I love the way you put it.
Well, I knew if I said the other word, it'd get it flagged.
And thank you for the super chat there, Mark. Appreciate that, brother.
Thank you so much.
So yeah, is that gonna get mainstream press anytime soon? And I will say,
the press the press and TV. Yeah.
Does anybody have cable anymore? Because I know a lot of people don't. We have Roku. We don't even watch cable.
I have a TV that I haven't even plugged in since I moved here. Seriously.
Good for you.
I don't have TV here. I just have internet.
Right.
I just have I just use my my phone for watching films on Netflix, Amazon, and YouTube. That's it. I don't do anything else.
Right.
Yeah.
You can get Rumble on Roku, but we haven't been able to get BitChute on there. You have to do that on your computer.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna have to put one of my videos on BitChute because I had a problem with getting it onto Rumble for some reason, which is kind of funny. I was using a clip from Steel Truth or Ann Vandersteel, so I figured, hey, that should be good. You know, I'm just using a little bit of clip of hers, a little bit of clip of somebody else's, and you know, me talking about those two things. And but I put VOTERFRAUD. I think that's what got it shut down in the title. They don't like that word.
For those who can't spell, that's spelled.
Greg can't spell either.
Let's go, Brandon.
Well, it will be a go. Oops, I almost said the other word. Yeah, let's go, Brandon. Would be the result of that. Yes.
We're running out of code words.
I know it's getting really hard. And
can't have normal conversations
and I
anymore.
did a reading on David Wilcott because he's been putting out some really weird videos. So I thought about it because I was thinking, well, why aren't you talking about disclosure anymore, dude? And then so I did the cards. Yeah, and he's being suspended. It got the hangman in the reading.
Wow.
So
why is he being suspended?
Well, I think as the card layout went, it was kind of like I would say the Alliance was asking him to cool his jets because
Ah,
I think there's going to be they're really going to be trying to shut down any dissent, anything that doesn't go with the dominant paradigm.
any one of us is what you're saying.
Yes, any one of us.
Except for me.
Um,
I'm immune.
I hope so. At least that makes one of us. 1 out of 4.
Except I do have a channel, but there's really nothing on it.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm being very careful about what I say on my YouTube channels. Though I do get a little,
Shouldn't have to be that way.
It really should.
The edge of the road there,
So
No,
is
it's
Twitter? Can you say anything on Twitter now?
Yep.
Pretty
Really?
much.
Anything?
I tested it
Oh,
out.
really?
Oh yeah.
I haven't
That
been on it for a while.
First day, I can't say what I said on there. I could probably give you a screenshot. But yeah, everything that should have gotten me kicked off previously, it's still there.
Wow.
I've got an idea. Why don't we all pay, everybody who's on Facebook, pay $10 to Elon Musk so that he can then buy Facebook?
I'd do
I
it.
think
in a
that's
heartbeat.
bloody worth it.
I bet that's his next move, actually.
And
That'd be
then
awesome.
we can all have a little bit of Facebook.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what else is a lot of fun to go on is Telegram.
Mm.
But you see,
Everything is out there.
Yeah, totally
Everything.
uncensored
wanna
there.
earn a
Yeah.
living.
Uncensored.
You see,
Pardon?
people need YouTube and Facebook so that they can earn a living. You can't earn a living from Telegram.
No.
That's the trouble.
And you can't earn a living on Truth Social either.
No.
But, I mean, now that I'm on it, I can see. I haven't actually I've only posted a couple things on there.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Yeah.
so
Cool. Thank you, Julie, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Thank you.
but I have a feeling almost there that if I come across this too pagan, that I'll get banned from that one.
Well, I noticed that it started, that whole shadow banning crap started probably about 2013 for In5D. And I kept thinking there was a glitch on my website or something like that. I couldn't figure it out but then I noticed that, my videos that I had on Facebook were going from like anywhere from 30,000 views down to like 1,000 or less. And I knew then that, I mean, it's obvious. It's
Yeah, well, that's the way they've got their algorithms set up now. I think it used to be all you had to do was like some video, and then it would come into your feed. And now they've got it. You actually have to like it, write a comment, share it, do all this stuff, and then you'll get it. Then I'll get your posts in my feed.
Wow.
Mine
So
started.
all of that.
My shadow banning started when I put on I'm organising a conspiracy night. Would anybody like to come at my house? And then after that, funny enough, I got shadow banned. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
Hi.
Sorry, I fell asleep.
Jerk.
I've definitely got an echo now.
I'm hearing an echo now. Hang on. It might be Sarah.
Is it me?
Hang on. I hate to
Yeah,
say
go
it.
ahead.
There, I just muted her. Yeah, it's coming from Sarah. Yeah. You got to put your headphones on, my dear.
Something's not going on here.
Something's not going on. Are you smoking something that's not going on there?
No, somebody walked in the room,
Oh, that has no clothes?
basically. Okay, it's safe now. Can
Okay.
you close the door? He's going to come back and come on in. You'll be on TV with no shirt on. I don't mind. Oh, he'll have ticks all over him if he does that. Wanting his autograph.
Yeah, no, not.
That John Paul, he just too much. All right, ask you to close the door, please. Can you close it? You're busy.
Brandy says she's completely blocked from doing live chats for the last month and a half. Wow.
Oh.
I have too many groups on Telegram and Facebook too. Yeah, but yeah, I guarantee, anyone that's speaking the truth, I guarantee most everyone that's watching this has had some kind of, thrown in Facebook jail at some point, or for speaking the truth, or no longer has Facebook because they got kicked off, or left it because they're tired of the BS.
Right.
And I can't blame them.
Or had stuff blocked that really didn't make sense to be blocked.
Yeah.
Partially true information.
Yeah.
I've had a lot of my friends that have had that happen to them. What I can't understand is I post a lot of stuff too, and they leave me alone for some reason. Maybe he's afraid of me.
Maybe.
I did do something to him, so it might be.
Sarah, I got a question for you. You there? Can you hear?
I'm here. Am I
Okay.
echoing? You're muted?
No,
or?
no echo. You sound good now.
Okay.
Yeah. So you said that you're from the Arcturian Collective, right? Right?
I have had. How do you say this properly? I have met with the
Yes,
Arcturians
just say yes.
before. Yes.
Okay. Okay. Now, how do they communicate?
Telepathically.
Okay. Have you ever done light language yourself?
No, I have not.
No. And if somebody said light language, can you understand it?
I feel the vibration, but I'm not able to uncode it the way that Phil can. That's amazing what he can do. I mean,
Well, I'm basically going on what the voices tell me.
no, I understand, but the resonance and the information that your guides give you is remarkable.
Oh, thank you. Well, they thank you.
How often are you in communication, or do they communicate with you, the Arcturians?
They came to me because I was looking for healing.
That was the first time I met up with them too.
Right.
Interesting. Yeah, a healing connection. So do they come from a specific dimension, or the ones that you guys both were in contact with? Did they come from like 5D, 6D, 12D, something like that?
I would say 6D or higher.
Mm-hmm.
I was going to say 7th. So I would say Phil and I are in the same place there. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you look at it this way, because they're living like thousands of years. So like that first couple of hundred, that's childhood in there. So those childs are in 6th dimension, and then you move up to 7th. It's kind of the way I understand it.
Well, God, what kind of children are we? We're just like, to be here in 3D.
Yeah. We're in kindergarten.
I don't even know if we're there.
A bumbling idiot.
I think we're a gleam in our Father's eye.
No, I would say, by your example, Greg, we're in the juvenile phase.
Juvenile delinquent.
I'm okay with that. That inner child's never gonna die.
Well, it never dies. It just,
have to be responsible.
She's touching me.
I'm touching you. I say, I'm touching her.
We'll all touch her.
Okay, let's all touch her.
Can't do it.
Go ahead, Sarah.
Wait a minute.
all poking me.
I'm not. R2.
R2, D2.
See, it's important not to let that inner child die. I mean, imagine how boring life would be once that child dies.
Yeah, no. You can't ignore your inner child, but it doesn't mean you have to give it a voice.
True. And this here in Sarasota in the past month, I've seen more adults without children building sandcastles than ever before.
Ah, that's cool.
That's good.
You notice
I'd do
stuff
it.
like that. Yeah.
I'll bring my pail and my shovel.
And I will,
And my
being the introvert that I am, I still will open up to them and I'll say, that's so cool that your inner child is building us a sandcastle. Never let that die. And they agree.
Yep.
That's what Bo loves to do at the beach also. He digs a big hole first and then starts building the sandcastle from the hole. Yeah, something about the cooler, wet sand
right?
instead of the dried on top.
They do.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I think that's like part of the signs of things are changing.
Mm-hmm.
Things are shifting. When you're seeing little changes, like what Allie was saying about, seeing something in print that you wouldn't see normally beforehand. And eventually, like Phil was saying, we're going to see this on TV, but we're seeing like little signs here and there. The adults are starting to be more childlike. That inner child's coming out. They're becoming embodying more of themselves. It's really cool.
Yeah, I'm hearing they're becoming more heart-based.
Yeah.
That's really what it boils down
to. Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm becoming more like Alfalfa. Look at this.
Of course.
I can't get it to stay down.
40-year-olds, 30-year-olds, 20-year-olds are saying, why are you becoming more like wheat or something? Alfalfa. What is that?
It's the rascals.
Like a sprout.
Darla. Miss
I have no idea
Crabtree.
what you're talking about.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, that's right. That wasn't something that was there in the UK.
Oh, really? They didn't have that?
No.
Gosh, we have everything over here. And when I went to Brazil, this was back in '88, they would have all of our stuff sent over there and dubbed in Portuguese, and it was hilarious because they had Miami Vice, and the guy that did the voice for Don Johnson, oh my gosh, it was just not him at all. It was really funny. I know what they're saying. I know what they're saying because I know it in English. But they imported like more than half of their shows were imported from the United States. It was very interesting.
Yeah.
UFO Mark, Spanky's gang, Little Rascals.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gets it. There was actually a movie, Little Rascals movie that they made.
Yeah.
I liked, who did I like? Spanky. As he got older, he wasn't so cute anymore, but when he was really little.
McFarland, yeah, something.
Spanky McFarland.
Yeah.
He was so cute.
I like it when Allie spanks me.
Oh my!
Oh boy!
I'm sorry.
Now we're going downhill.
You're gonna
real
get
quick.
kicked off. Now stop it.
Greg.
Spank myself. Stop it.
Come on, hurt me some more.
Oh God.
You're so much like my husband, it's unbelievable. Stuff he says, you say the exact same thing.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It sounds like his inner child is still kicking and.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. All right. Sarah, you were saying something to Bo.
I said, did you feed the cat?
Okay. It looks like you're saying, did you feel that? Did you feel that? And it's like,
oh, right.
a snake or something. trying to read your lips. But
Right.
Sarah's husband, Bo, is funny as hell. He had me laughing when I had stitches up and down my stomach. Yeah.
Healing. It's healing. Laughter is healing, don't you know?
Yeah, right. Yeah, stressing out each stitch. But yeah, no,
As he
it was
tears
great.
it.
Yeah, that was awesome, actually.
He's here. He's just sitting on the other couch, so he's not in view of the camera, I think.
Oh, he's a huge cat. Absolutely huge cat.
Oh, yeah. Where's the cat,
Is he
baby?
still
He's still
bringing in
eating.
snakes?
Oh my
The
goodness.
it was about a month ago, he had a snake at the doorway. And
Oh,
this time I did not open it up because last time I was busy doing a text message and I didn't look down and I let the cat in and the sliding glass door was opened. And the cat brought a big black snake right through the screen door, right through the sliding glass door. And I was like, hey, what do you have? And he turns around with this big grin and a huge black snake draped, like holding its whole self up off the floor.
Wow.
He darted across the house for the other room.
Ugh.
And of course, I had to catch it by myself because it was a few hours before Bo would be home.
Oh.
How did you catch it?
I trapped it with a trash can. I took the bag out of the trash can and put the trash on top of it. And then I slid an Amazon box that I had opened up flat between the trash can and the carpet. And then I trapped like the lid and the trash together, and carried it out. And I could feel the snake like poking at the cardboard as I carried it back outside.
So you just
Was it a poison?
dumped it and ran? What did you do?
So then I went out on the back steps and I had a trash can sitting upright with the black snake in it. And I was calling the cat, whose name is Chiron. I was like, come on, Chiron, you need to come help me with the snake. And he wouldn't go back out there. But I dumped the trash can over and the snake went away. And no, it was not venomous. It was just a big black snake.
Can you imagine it comes in your house and then has babies and they're all slithering around?
No, Greg. Or gets
This
lost
is why
in
she
the
got it out of the
closet.
house as quickly as possible.
Locked in a closet. Yeah.
I had pet pythons. I had 2 of them. They were wonderful.
No, thank you.
I love them.
Yeah.
Because every so often they stretch themselves out to see, right next to you, see how long. Oh, I'm not long enough to eat her yet. I'll go back into my cage. When I get long enough, one of these days, I'm going to start swallowing her.
She is looking yummy, though. Hell yeah.
No.
So Linda is saying that one of her Siamese cats would come up the stairs sounding like a proud hunter or something. She would have socks from the laundry in her mouth. See, and if anyone was wondering what happened to those socks,
The
it's
cat.
Linda Cat. She broke into your house, stole a sock.
Either that or it was my puppy. She likes to chase, take socks, and she usually takes John's stuff if she gets mad if we leave her home because he plays rough with her. I don't know. I don't tolerate it. So, but she'll go and chew of something of his. She got a lighter of his. And it was one of those ones with a little Tesla thing on it where it has a cross thing. She got it on the floor, all chewed up. I can't believe she didn't get the carpet on fire.
Right?
I'm like, okay, you got to treat her like a 2-year-old toddler. Everything has to be out of her reach, up high. And it has to be, it's always daddy's stuff. It's not mine. She's not allowed to touch my stuff. Mama doesn't tolerate that. No roughhousing.
I have a washer that has a setting that says wrinkle free on it. A dryer.
Dryer.
Do all dryers say wrinkle free? Do they all have a setting that says wrinkle free?
At the very end of the cycle, right?
No, it's
wrinkle guard or something like that. I have wrinkle guard.
It's a wrinkle free cycle, and I'm thinking, why aren't all cycles wrinkle free?
They should be.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Should come out pressed and ironed and on a hanger.
But then again, why don't they just have a setting that says this is guaranteed to have wrinkles and you're going to be missing a sock
and a button and a button on your shirt if you have button down. Yeah.
Or an underwire bra bit.
Oh my gosh, they're awful. Don't even put them in the dryer. They come out when the wire's out, like, oh,
Mhm.
no, it's not going to be comfortable.
Yeah.
I gave that up a long time ago. Anyway.
Leonard went on to say, when I was little and had a girlfriend over for a sleepover, we awoke to find newborn kittens coming from under the covers. How about that?
Aww,
That's
so
cute.
precious.
That's very cute.
Yeah.
Aw,
So his girlfriend was Catwoman? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
Was it her
Right.
mom?
very cute. Linda Winger, you've got some really good stuff that you know about. Why don't you come into Spirit Chat? I think she should.
Cat we had before, she insisted on coming up on the bed between me and my husband. She wouldn't leave my husband. She had her kittens on there. I watched her. He rolls over, goes to sleep. She's laying right against his back. All of a sudden, she goes like this with her nose and pushes out another one. And she sits there and cleans it. She would not leave my husband, though. She wanted to be right next to him. She had 3 kittens.
Wow.
It was amazing. I got to see the whole thing. He slept through it.
Oh, I loved watching my cats have kittens.
It's
That
really
was
amazing.
my favourite.
Yeah.
It was just lovely.
And they're such good mommies,
And they
too.
purr right through it. I know that they
Uh-huh.
supposedly purr when they're in pain as well, but
Oh,
Wow.
I didn't know that.
So, Allie, Mo likes bringing you gifts.
What
does.
kind of gifts?
it was. I had a sparrow by the toilet. Yeah, he brought me a sparrow just the other day.
Look,
Placed it.
Mommy.
And sometimes,
even
many
eat
times, they're
it.
still alive.
Like, look, Mommy,
Yeah.
finish it. I'm teaching you how to hunt now,
They
so you don't have
usually-
to go to the store to get your food.
Uh,
You can do what I do.
And drops a mouse when it's still alive and just
Oh.
lets it go.
yeah.
How
Yes,
about walking
Chiron
out the
brings them
door
still
in your
alive,
bare
too.
feet and there's a half-eaten mouse? My husband did this in his underwear, stepped out the front door. There was a half-eaten mouse on the mat. He stepped on it, and boy, did he dance. Blah! It
Yeah.
was so funny.
No, I've done that.
Ugh. I don't know why they do that. Eat the whole thing and go get rid of the rest of whatever you're not eating.
Sharing is caring.
They're showing you, see, this is how you hunt. That's what I understood, is that they're trying to show you how to hunt. See, this is, now you finish it this time. No,
My
thank you.
hunting's at the supermarket.
Yeah, that's right.
No.
So, okay, I want to share this here real quick, and I'll put a question out to you guys. All right, so I recently was house sitting for my friend Rosie, and
Aw.
this is Shasta, one of Rosie Neal's German Shepherds. I was house sitting for her. When I first came over, Shasta was very protective of Rosie, as he should be. He kind of nipped at me when I held my hand out to him, but I knew I would win him over. Before Rosie left for her vacation in Kissimmee with her family, I had him laying his head on my shoulder. Now he's laying his head in this picture, cheek to cheek, and feels so comfortable around me that he fell asleep like this, and he's sleeping at this point. His little paw was twitching. I think it's all about energy, the energy we put out to the universe. It's kind of like how children react to Allie, my daughter, and me. They seem to light up. Light up. Maybe both dogs and children can see auras. Maybe they're both sensing energies. I know there are a lot of other people who animals and children just seem to innately love.
Mhm.
Are you guys one of these people? And I'll put it out there to you guys.
Yes. Children have no filters. They haven't learned any filters. I go to the grocery store and this little baby all of a sudden just looks at me and gives me a big smile. And I just, I talk to them if they pay attention to me, and animals come up to me. My cats picked me pretty much. And my husband picked the dog. But anyway, the dog's I don't know. I'm not so much dog. I have 2 dogs, but it's mostly cats and babies.
Well, I have cats show up at my doorstep. If that's any indication. Of course, I feed them. That might be why. But, I mean, they
That's
showed
part
up first without me having to feed them. So.
Yeah.
And then they tell all their friends.
Yeah.
What about you, Sarah? Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Phil.
Yeah, I was going to say there's only one that actually will stay there while I put the food in the dish, though. She's the original. The others, they just wait for her to finish, and then they'll come and clean up her bowl.
Yes,
Sarah?
definitely have a charm for the animals.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yes. Dogs, cats. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When I was growing up, I had my dad had an aviary, and every now and again there'd be a runt, like a bird.
Wait, that's a Labrador, right?
Oh, really?
Isn't that called a Labrador Retriever, an aviary?
What are you talking about? It's a bird aviary.
Oh, an aviary.
Bird
Oh, I forgot.
Aviary.
Aviary. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because
Yeah,
I
that's
remember you said,
what you was asking.
no, you said there was a different name for dogs there and I thought that was the name that you were referring to. But it was
Oh,
something
yeah,
else.
yeah.
Divided by the same language.
Every now and again, there would be one that he knew wouldn't make it, basically. And he was just about to do what they do and I said, no, I want him. This budgie was bald, never ever grew any feathers, and he was my favorite. I used to take him up to the shop, my local shop. He used to come out with me all the time, this bald budgie called Busby. Yeah, I loved it, but because it was bald, bless it. But I couldn't face him not being here anymore.
Now you have that kind of magic with children too.
Yeah, kids they just beam at you, and I hated it when everybody was around with this on. You know what I mean? And the kids, even the parents, and so I never wore one. So I just went. I was always in there smiling, and that was even more poignant then because you had an actual face.
They were looking for it. They were looking for somebody to connect with, Yeah.
In the past month, when I brought my guitar out, I only brought it out like twice, but one time each time, I'm playing guitar, and these little kids wander away from their parents. I mean, talking 3 years old or so, wander from their parents. They're bopping up and down, listening to me jamming on my guitar. I just smile and I'll wave to them in between a strum. I'll just like wave and then people will be pushing their kids on, and their strollers on the beach, or they might have them, in a chest thingy, and the kids will go out of their way just to stare at me the whole time. They'll walk way past me and they're still looking behind themselves, staring at me. I'm like, hi. But sometimes with today, it's unfortunate that people there's this stigma about children, and you can love children, but you can't love children. right
Not that way.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, but just normally, even just a man going up to a child and talking to them, it's like you're automatically classed as something, and I feel sorry for the guys. I really do. It's hard.
My daughter's the same way, Britt. She's an animal and child magnet. So that ran in the family. Did you find that with your children, Allie?
Yeah, the girls have always been like it. Yeah, they've always been babysitting or anything like that. They've always done it.
Yeah. Now it's got to be the energy, or it's got to be something about an energetic sensory thing, because we're not talking people. We're talking like animals now, where the animals just innately sense, hey, this is a good person. Or sometimes dogs will be like, the hair will stand up on them, and it's got to be an energy thing.
For sure. Yeah. And kids can see your aura because they're not only looking at you, they're looking above you. So you
Ooh,
can
pretty
definitely
colors.
see colours.
Yeah. I believe that. I definitely believe that. Makes you wonder about, what kind of, how far advanced we'd all be if we encouraged all of our senses, all of our latent abilities with children, right from the start,
Right. I mean, because a lot of parents do is they suppress those things, like, oh, that's just your imagination, or
imaginary friend, right?
Yeah, they dismiss it, and we shouldn't dismiss it. We should, oh, really interesting. Tell me more.
Yeah,
we should be doing.
Carla is doing that. She's bringing up her children like that. She's homeschooling them, and they are encouraged to do that as well. So that's lovely.
Christina said that yes, the children and animals love me too. So I think that's probably a common theme for people in this genre. You would think, because you do a lot of work on yourself, and you open up that heart chakra, and hopefully have opened up all the other chakras as well. But you do a lot of work, and it comes out as energetically around people. You affect others, and I've been saying this for a while. Some people are just beacons of light. They don't have to do a damn thing. They just have to be and emanate that energy. And just walking through the mall will change the mall. They don't have to say a damn thing.
Absolutely.
Didn't Dolores Cannon talk about that?
Did she?
Yeah, that there are some people just here just to do that. That's all they're here for. They don't particularly like people, so they don't want to talk to anyone. But all they have to do is just walk about. That's it.
Or people come up and tell you things. I don't know why I'm telling you this, and then the deepest, darkest secrets. Like, for example, I know the other night we talked about this. Of all people to come to me, someone that I never got along with, I won't go into details. Why are you picking me of all people? You know what I mean? Well, you're very spiritual, aren't you? Well, yeah. So that was very surprising to me. Very surprising. But I'm pleased because she's taking steps. She's actually taking steps, and I'm really excited about it.
Yeah.
Something I never thought would happen, ever. And I'm sure my husband's pleased about it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to be reading for her, aren't I?
So. She's really looking forward to it, she told me.
Is she?
I went,
good.
Really?
And I booked a session with you too. Yay.
Oh, thank you. I saw that, Phil. Thank you for that.
Linda said a little daughter of a sister freedom fighter she met in the park last week guessed her to be 14 years old. I'm 63 years young.
Aww.
Oh, that's lovely. That's really, really sweet.
Ideally it would be perfect if all we could see is just this soul spark of everybody. That's it. Without this meat suit. Just the energetic vibration. That's all it really needs to be shown.
Well, that'll come soon enough. Eh?
Yeah. Let's see. Julie says, always can tell people how animals react to them. It tells you a lot. Yeah, I definitely agree. K6 says, I attract stray, desperate cats. Lots of them, just like Phil.
There you go. Julie McCloy says 3 waves of volunteers video. Yeah.
Okay.
3 waves.
Yes, some of us are here just to anchor in the vibration of love and light, and that is all.
Yep.
The what do you call it? The silent warrior in the background.
Here to do the healing too.
So
also,
would you guys go ahead?
Go ahead.
Would you guys say that you all volunteered to come here, or did you come here in a different reason? Or
no, I volunteered. I know I volunteered.
Volunteer.
I volunteered to go through a lot of crap.
Me too.
No, seriously, what did I say? To become an angel, you have to go through. You can't help people if everything goes well with you all the time. How are you going to support other people if you don't have any clue as to what they've been going through, any idea whatsoever?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
can't
no.
be on a high horse looking down on people because we're all the same. And if that's how I kind of started up, but then got knocked down a few pegs. And
Right.
honestly, that I think that's a way of like an initiation for you. Okay, so you passed that test. Next, we're going to try this. You get one step closer to I don't know, your life's mission, or your life's mission maybe just going through these different traumatic experiences, like I said, to help others so they can come through them. See, there is an other side to this. You're going to make it. It's going to be painful, but you're going to make it to the other side. You don't have any other way to go. You can't go back, basically.
Yep.
You can't go back.
Yeah. No, I can relate to that.
I read something about there's so many people who wanted to come here, or spirit people that wanted to come here, and it was like a lottery, like to who was going to come here. They were lining up, and so we are very privileged to have got where we are. It's absolutely amazing.
Dolores Cannon spoke about that. She said that, you know, the number one way people were trying to get in towards the end of her career or her life, she said, was coming in as being handicapped. A lot of people were coming in that way. So when you see people that are handicapped and, you know, or disabled or whatever, you know, they came here for a reason. So
every time I see pictures of Allie's granddaughter, the one that's blind, I just want to go and pick her up and squeeze her. She's so sweet. She really is.
She's just such a an open, loving girl. You know, if I'm in pain, she's always asking, "Are you okay? Is there anything I can do for you?" I'm like, really?
Yes, kind of ironic. Yeah.
We have to cherish every moment. That's why I can't live in America. I don't know how long we've got. So you have to cherish it. So yeah.
We were talking about cats. Christine said she has 13 at the moment.
What?
Oh my
Cat
God.
woman right there. Yeah.
Crazy cat lady Christina Love.
Kate, yeah, imagine her when she's 70 with her 50 cats.
Wow.
And this is the boys' room, and this is the girls' room, and this is the mother's room. Oh my gosh, that reminds me, when I was in Philadelphia before I left, we lived in a twin house, which is like a great big house with a wall right down the middle. So it's like two houses. The neighbor next to us, we don't know how many cats he had in his house. But in the summertime, when he opened his window, we knew there were a lot.
Ammonia, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and then when somebody went and cleaned out his house, I don't know the whole story because I left. They said there were some dead ones in there too. I'm like, are you kidding? Why would you have that many cats? Actually, my ex was his wife was bringing. My daughter stopped telling me how many cats were in the house. They did all the time when they were visiting was clean out the cat litter and feed the cats. And I'm like, when I lived there, we had no pets. I had 2 children. That was enough. 2 toddlers. But my kids stopped telling me. They didn't want me to know. And they finally told me there were about 60. It was a 3-story house. I said, well, anything I left in that house has been destroyed by the cats, I'm sure. So forget it.
You don't want it back. Yeah.
Forget it. It's probably ruined, peed on, you know what.
Yeah.
Forget it. It's not worth it.
This is interesting from Linda. She said, I have some of the greatest conversations and interactions with what I often call homeless street angels. They are more awake, humble, and grateful than many. Their eyes are a lot brighter when I leave them. And I had an interaction last week that I told Allie about. I was going to the beach, and there's an old man and he's wearing like glasses that look like they were for a blind man. really dark and with the sides on them and everything. I walk by him as I'm dragging my beach cart out to the beach. And I go, "Good morning." He doesn't say anything. And I said it again. I go, "Good morning." And he looks at me and just goes, "Huh." And I'm thinking, what the hell? I thought that was really bizarre. And I told Allie about it, and she said that was a human angel incarnated. They have all they can do. Just they expend so much energy incarnating, they can't form words while they're here. That's all that he could get out was. I got goosebumps thinking about that. The hair's standing up on my arms. Yeah.
Well, just think about it. They gotta go from a higher dimension where there's a lot more space and easy movement, and then they have to come here to a denser. It takes a lot more. I don't know. It's just like holding back and being pushed into it, like up. So you're a size 10. You're going into size 5 shoe. Yeah. Doesn't feel too good. Yeah. That's a sacrifice.
So has anyone else ran into like that human angel kind of thing and you didn't realize it until afterwards?
I don't think so.
No.
I mean, the odds of it happening are probably astronomical because of all the energy it takes for them to incarnate.
How did they do that anyway? Did they take over a host body or?
Oh, I forgot to say, what happened was, he just grunted and I just like shook my head and I pulled my cart like 2 feet further and I turned around to look at him and he was gone.
Yeah. I was wondering if you were going to say that bit.
Yeah. I forgot to mention that part. That's the part that made me question everything. Really, because more so than just repeating good morning twice. He was gone. And there's no way that old man ran down the rest of that path.
Wow.
Out into the parking lot. Nope. So, yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
I love experiences like that.
I like going to the grocery store and somebody like my mom's age. My mom's getting like really decrepit. She's sharp up here. Going next to a lady pushing her cart and then go, "Hey, you want to race?" And, she goes, and then they start laughing. I love doing that to people. They totally don't expect it.
Have you ever locked eyes with somebody in a grocery store without saying anything? You just smile. It's like a little wry smile, acknowledging that person is awake and everybody else is like a freaking zombie in there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you just know, don't you?
I think it's hard for people that are, have young children. I know as a single mom, all you're doing is running all the time. If you're not working, you're picking the kids up, you're doing this. It's all about the kids. It's really hard to slow down and think about spiritual things when you're constantly thinking of taking care of each other. They keep you in the physical, very much so. You have to tend to them. I mean, so that when they were getting older, then and doing more things for themselves, and then they finally get out on their own, then you have all this time. Okay, wow, I have so much free time. At first, you don't know what to do with it because you're used to going about in a frenzy all the time. And then finally, you're like, okay, you start relaxing into it and realizing, okay, this is okay. I can stand this for a while. It's nice to actually have a breather.
The youngest of my grandchildren actually asks to phone me now. On his phone, she says, "Nan, Nan." And so Ria then phones me for her to have a chat with me. It's so sweet.
How old is she?
She's, I don't know, 11 months, I think.
Oh, it's not even a year.
She's adorable.
Oh, sorry. No, she's got to be. No, she's turned a year, so she's. I don't know. I'm no good.
She's over a year.
Well, she's walking, right? So she's at least a year.
She's definitely a year. She's probably about I don't know, 16 months, something like that. Yeah,
they start the several twos then. Yeah. They don't start it at 2. They started at 15 or 16 months. Trust me.
She hasn't tried it yet.
Sticking their fingers in the sockets. The only one I didn't have covered. They both found them. One stuck a quarter in it. pop. You should have seen the quarter. It was really cool looking after that. The other one took a pencil, the metal end, and stuck it in there. I'm like, the only one that wasn't covered. They found it. And they lived to tell. I was like, yeah, that's not a coin thing. It's not a jukebox. It's not, there's nothing there but shocking.
Julie's asking, have you guys noticed how it's like people don't see you in the mall, etc.? It's like they don't see you. It's weird. It's more and more. Do you think it's the dimensions gap? I think I get what she's saying. Are you going in and out of dimensions? I think that's what she's getting at. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think we're doing that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
sure
I
we are.
think. That's what I think is going to happen. I don't think this is the big separation thing that, you know, is going to happen. I think it's already there, that your vibration just won't mix with someone else's vibration, and you just won't be around them. But not that you're going to disappear completely, like gone. It's just that you're going to be just not compatible, and that's what's happening right now.
NPC, non-person character.
Yeah.
Yeah, though I'm not too sure about that part. I think everybody's got a soul.
Oops, hold on.
I don't know. Dolores Cannon talked about background people.
Doggy alert.
Background people, yeah.
Well,
be right back.
Okay, I mean, you can have people that are asleep that would mimic that background person, but they're still got a soul, and they.
What about clones?
Yeah, that's a hard question. Now I've heard that they use MK Ultra there, and they fracture the soul, and I can see that. You can put a bit of the soul in that person. I think they have to have a soul to be animated. You have to have some part of source within any creature to have it animate.
I think what Dolores Cannon said at one point, she mentioned that backdrop people originally don't have souls, but they can get one. They can earn one, basically. So I found that interesting as well. But who knows? All the truth.
Well, I mean, I guess I think every animal has a soul.
Mm-hmm.
Just as they may be sharing the soul, right? It's like a group consciousness. The species has. And that's why they talk about that 100th monkey thing. Well, the monkeys all share a consciousness.
Yeah, yeah.
So if it gets to a certain level, then it's going to go throughout the whole population, which is what they saw, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we're the same thing. It might take a little bit more than 100 of us, but you know, a certain percentage. I think it's, well, they're saying somewhere between 20 and 30% can kind of move.
All right, a percentage. So 100th monkey, maybe it's the 10 billionth human. Right?
It could be something like that. Right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Maybe that's part of the population, culling of the population that they're doing, because they know something's happening and they're trying to keep that number down as much as they can. It's been proven that this planet can sustain a hell of a lot more people than what we have right now.
Mm-hmm.
But not with the way things are right now. The way there's a lot more economical and better ways to do things that would be more beneficial for people. But yeah. Anyway, we got to wrap things up here.
Yeah, I mean, we can't have people that are amassing trillions of dollars, and then while other people are starving. That doesn't kind of work out too well.
Yeah.
Even though I know that isn't exactly how the Republicans want to look at this, but we kind of got to get a middle ground in here somewhere, or else, we're just going to be back into the days of the robber barons.
Okay, we're going to end this spirit chat right now because we're going to move on to our next segment. I want to thank everybody that joined us here, Phil and and Sarah and Cosmic Karen,
Are you watching Star Wars?
Susie, and Vera, who popped in, and yeah, thanks guys for joining us here.
Thank you, guys.
Yep. Bye, everybody.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Thanks
Thank
again.
you.
Love you guys.
Oh, look at the blossoms.
Whoops.
Oh,
Yeah, I think yeah. So yeah.
bye.
Wow. So that was fun.
While we were chatting,
Oh, mala beads. Yes.
these are red jade. Red
Oh, I
jade.
thought it was a mala bead one. That you did 108 or 109.
No, I don't. Oh, I don't know how many there are in here. I just used up the rest of my beads that I had.
Mhm. We have such an amazing In5D family.
We do.
We do. I'm just so grateful, and it's everybody, you know. And I'm grateful for those who have the courage to come on Spirit Chat and speak in front of everyone. And I know there's a lot of people that are watching that. You know, it takes a little courage to do, but someday we hope that you'll join us too here. And we don't bite, and you know, it's something that we would love to have you guys, and we appreciate you being here watching and listening. And if you're watching it on the recorded version, thank you as well. So
I get to interview you now. That is what's next, isn't it? Yes. Yes.
all right,
I get to interview you. Woohoo!
okay, I'm ready.
Let me get my questions. Wait, stop it.
I was waiting to see how long it would take you to notice.
I can't find my questions.
Well, that's it then.
No. Okay, I know the first one.
Oh,
So I want to know more about your rock band days. Can you talk to me about that?
yeah, I can. The first band I was in, it's too bad Brian's not here. BK Shyster. First band I was in was with the 3 other guys, Richard, Brian, and Mark. Mark, we couldn't find a bass player, so Mark played bass on a Fender Stratocaster. He's playing all the bass lines on a Fender Strat. The first time we played out was at this place called the Old Spanish Tavern, and I think I broke a string on the first song.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Oh God, it was funny. But we used to jam. I had a house with my sisters. We had this huge, like 5-bedroom house. So my sisters and I and a couple other people were all living there. And in the basement, my sister Lola, her boyfriend David played in a local band, the Volts, and they would practice. And when they weren't practicing, my band would go down there and we would practice down there, and it was fun. But that band ended up breaking up, and Brian and I, my drummer Brian and I, we ended up starting another band, and this time it was with a real bass player, Pat Rotolo, and another guitarist, Brian Hoffman, who's the cousin of one of my dear friends, Dan Davis. And that was a really fun band. By then, I had moved into a house on Maple Street, and another big 5-bedroom house. And once again, we turned the basement into a jam center, and we had a bunch of people living there. This guy, Zane, he's a drummer, and another guy, John Hartman, who's no longer with us. He was living there, and I think there's one other person. I forgot who it was, but crazy house and lots of good times there. That band was really fun. That band was called, of all names, Rage. Just Rage. I still have the banner for that band somewhere. I've got the banner somewhere. And that was really fun. That band we played at this one place it was called Spinners. It was a local bar in upstate New York. And I remember my parents were still living there as well. And they would come and watch us play. And my mom would still talks about how I'd jump up on a table with my guitar and just jam, and how I would sing, because I did sing a couple songs in every band I've been in. I don't like, I'll sing background vocals. I'm not crazy about lead singing, but I have, in every band I've been in, I've done some lead singing as well. So, and that was a great band. I had a really good time with those guys. Eventually I ended up moving to Pennsylvania. I got transferred. I was like a modern day Al Bundy, because I worked at Kinney Shoes. I was an assistant manager there, and I kept getting promoted, and I got transferred, and I ended up in Scranton, Pennsylvania. There I had long hair then, but when I would work, I'd put it up in a ponytail and tuck it below my collar, and I looked really clean cut. But at night and on weekends when we were playing out, yeah, the hair was long, and we had so much fun. I remember, gosh, it was a Memorial Day weekend. We went to Wildwood, New Jersey, and we had a gig that following Monday. It's Memorial Day weekend now. So that was like 1986, however many years ago that was. Anyway, ended up getting sun poisoning, and I made it through the gig, but man, I was dragging ass. But yeah, the band days, I know I'm carrying on, but God, you can see the smile on my face. I'm
deliberately picking questions that I know is going to light you up, because that's what I like to see.
I love playing guitar. That's why I bring it to the beach. I still play to this day. It makes me happy. And I play 80s hard rock, but I also play everything. I learned like the Platters' Only You, because that's my parents' song. So I learned that on guitar. I learned how to play Our Song, which is My Love. And I've sang and played it for Allie several times.
Which I love.
Yeah. So I play everything. Yeah. I know some Frank Sinatra, and I know stuff from like the 50s through modern music. So, but my 80s hard rock. Yeah.
So what was the songs that you sang? Can you sing them?
Okay. Well, the first couple bands I sang The Clash, Should I Stay or Should I Go?
Okay.
I sang the David Bowie songs, Rebel Rebel. I think we did another one. I also sang Billy. Who's that one? Billy. What's his face? Billy Idol. White Wedding, and there was another song that we did. That was in the first couple bands, and the other bands after that. I think the only one I sang was Purple Haze by Jimi Hendrix. So.
And if you were going to a karaoke bar, what song would you sing?
I love these questions. I would love to sing a romantic love song to you, directed to you, and just sing it directly looking into your eye the whole time. But I can't sing that kind of style. So I'd end up singing something like Taking Care of Business by Bachman Turner Overdrive, or I don't know, something along that line. Something that's, I'm not going to embarrass myself on. I could probably sing the Hendrix song, Purple Haze.
And with Brittany, you used to both do karaoke. What karaoke songs would you and Brittany sing?
Oh, I forgot what song Britt sang. I have it recorded. Gosh, I forgot that song. The song, you guys won't believe the song I sang when Britt was here.
Go on, you got to say it now.
Oh wait, that was different. Oh shit! I opened up a can of worms on that one. When Britt was here, no, I sang actually a decent one. I sang Jenny 8675309 by Tommy Two-Tone. But there was one time, it's recorded and it's on YouTube somewhere. I was at Legends, this band or this bar in upstate New York. buddy of mine used to own it. Good friend of mine, Joe. And I sang a song by Eminem. They call me Superman, leap tall in a single bound.
That's really quick. That's really, really quick.
Oh, you're familiar with that song.
Quick words, isn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
yeah. It's on YouTube somewhere.
What, you actually singing it is on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you got to find it for us now.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
No, I don't. It's funny.
Pets. You've spent the weekend with, I know 5 dogs, but 2 dogs in particular that you absolutely adored. Did it feel really good when you won over that dog? And
oh yeah.
Have you ever had to do that before?
I've never pet sat before, but yeah, after Rosie said, "Hold your hand out," and I held it out, and he lunged at me. He didn't bite me, but he just like that, and yeah, he thought about it. I think it just, even my energy initially prevented him. He got close on me. He just like backed off, but I'm like, it didn't faze me at all, because there's one time I was at the dog park I had this my second German Shepherd, Bogart von Reichert, and Bogey was great, and we had this whole group of German Shepherds there, and we would go off in the back part of the dog park, and nobody would bother us because it was a pack of Shepherds. But honestly, they were the biggest babies in the dog park. But one time I was up in the front of the dog park. I think I was about ready to leave, and this Doberman and a pit bull were about to get into a fight, and they were just like showing their teeth and making moves at each other. And I just grabbed them both by the collar and held them apart and yelled for their owners to get there. And their owners showed up eventually, but
I'd be having kittens if I saw that.
They would have tore each other up. It just would have been a bad scene. Other dogs would. Well, you don't think about that, but I knew that with what the male dog Shasta that growled at me, and I knew I just knew I don't have fear with dogs. If you're going to do something like that at a dog park, a German Shepherd growling a little and maybe making a little move at you. He didn't actually attack me, and I knew he wouldn't. But you just got to stand your ground and be the alpha, basically, in that situation. So he wasn't a threat at all to me, and I knew I would win him over. And before Rosie even left to go to Kissimmee with her family, I had him laying with his head on my shoulder. And then you guys saw the picture where he's cheek to cheek with me the following day. I won him over easily. The other dog, Breeze, she was skittish also. Neither dog would come up to me when I first, but she ended up following me around like I was Jesus, all throughout. She followed me the most. She was more like my shadow, but he was the more needy one. And when I'd go into bed, Rosie allows her dogs on the furniture and into their bed. I've never allowed that myself, but it's her house, her pets. I respect her rules. So they would crawl into the bed, and the male, he would always crawl right up next to me and have his head right up next to me when in sleep. And the female would be somewhere by my hips or my legs, but they would always be right there. And they had another dog, a dachshund, a little wiener dog. And that was the one that took the longest to make friends with. But eventually little wiener dog would crawl up on my tummy. And then we had the 2 pugs. I forgot their names. I called them both Pug Face. Come here, little Pug Face.
I heard you. Pug Face.
Yeah.
Pug Face. Okay. You built your own websites.
Yeah.
You did it from scratch.
Yeah.
So you had to learn all the coding and everything else, didn't you?
Yep.
Which was pretty amazing. What is your what website are you most proud of? The look-wise.
Look-wise, Zentasia. I showed you Zentasia, and it looks really good. And I was thinking about making In5D like Zentasia because it looks fantastic. Check out Zentasia.com, and it's a really good looking website. I'm really proud of that. And it's something, we had on Sarah earlier talking about, building websites. That's when back after, 2007, 6, something like that, 5, I don't know. Whenever I watched The Secret, it was after I got divorced from wife number 2 that I finally said, screw it. I surrendered. And we were talking about surrendering earlier in the conference. I surrendered to the universe. And I said, and at the time I had this killer business going, I had a patent pending on a program I wrote designed to help families who are at risk of dissolution, children going through the reunification process, and for parents in need of parenting classes. I was a child and family therapist for at-risk youth, but I knew there was something more, something greater I needed to do. So I surrendered. I said, all right, what is it I need to do? And that's when I got this galactic download telling me you need to build this website. And here's the name. I didn't come up with the name In5D. I was given this by Creator, Source, Universe, just in that download. So that all came to me. And so, I ended up building this my website about 2012, showing people that it's not the end of the world. Yeah.
That was my next question. So the 2020 video went viral for you, didn't it?
2012, yeah.
2012, sorry. It went viral.
Yeah.
Tell us kind of what did you get a download before that, or?
Yeah, I had the download before that. And because, but yeah, the first website I built was, like you said earlier, from scratch. I taught myself HTML. And we're at this period in time, folks, where you can do anything. There's tutorials. You want to learn guitar? There's tutorials on YouTube. And because we're in this exponential learning curve, you'll learn it quicker and faster than ever before. So I taught myself HTML. You can look at my old website on the Wayback Machine. Even In5D was built originally from HTML, and it looked really cool. It looked fantastic. But now it's a lot easier with programs like WordPress, and you have all these plugins that can help do different things on your website that makes it a lot easier to be a webmaster. Now, I could probably build somebody a website for inexpensively. I know sometimes corporations probably can pay you a lot more, but I think that I could probably build one for a very reasonable price for somebody.
Yeah, it's the trouble when you're first starting out. The trouble is you haven't got a lot of money to start out with. You just haven't got it. And so, sometimes it's so I did love Sarah's talk, because she was talking about how you go about making your own, basically. And that was really interesting. I love that.
Yeah. But there were things there that, if you plan on having a website for a long duration, and you plan on having a lot of visitors coming to your website, you're going to need a dedicated server. And so that's what I would do differently than I think what Sarah does. If I were to build websites for other people, I would have a separate, a separate dedicated server for the websites that I would be building for, and I'd manage them, each month. You can have like one change per month, and free change, no charge. That's part of the management, but their websites would be under my server. They wouldn't have to pay that. It's $260 some odd, $270 some odd bucks a month just for a server. That would be one less expense that they'd have to have, and they could have unlimited traffic. So I think, I could offer that to somebody at a great price.
Yeah. And I want to talk about your radio shows and your interviews.
Yeah.
Who was the most memorable person that you interviewed, and why?
Well, a lot of people know I interviewed Dolores Cannon. That was fantastic. I think I interviewed Jordan Maxwell 3 times, I think. But my favorite and the most memorable is astrologer Jim Delacoli. He was on 3 or 4 times. Great guy. He's always felt like, a brother from another mother. And the most fascinating topic that we talked about, and I love talking about it, was the Pluto generations. And I made a separate video on the In5D YouTube channel that talks about all the Pluto generations with Jim. Jim and I are just going back and forth talking about it, and it's fascinating. So you were born in 1971. You're part of the Pluto and Virgo generation. You're part of my generation, which goes from 1958 to like 1974. The generation before us would be Phil and Dolores Cannon and Jose Arguelles, Masaru Emoto, all these people that are just fantastic. Barbara Marciniak. They're the Pluto and Leo generation. And that went from like 1938 until 1958. And my sisters were both born in that generation. Being 3 or 4 years apart meant even a generation gap between us. And you could tell, even just in the music, my sisters were both more about freedom rock, the America, Bread, The Who, Janis Joplin, that kind of stuff, Peace, Pot, and Microdot kind of stuff, But my generation, I can't speak for you because you probably don't know half the songs I play, but
I know quite a lot of them.
We had the 80s. You do. We had the 80s hard rock, and that had its own. Well, now it's just called classic rock, but that had its own attitude, and so and every generation has their own. There's a defining feeling for each generation. It's a feel what that generation feels as a collective, and we talked a lot about that stuff, and people. And I've written articles about it as well. It's a passion of mine, delving into the generations. Why do we have these generations? But it's all an energy thing. It's where Pluto is. And right now Pluto's in Capricorn, and that ends in 2023. Pluto's bringing up the energy vibration. It's bringing up that truth vibration. And that's why we keep seeing more and more truth coming out there. So by the end of next year,
it's going to be amazing.
Get your seatbelts on, baby.
Well, I found Elaine Thorpe's Jonathan Hunter really interesting because he's talking about something massive, like life-changingly massive, not just what's going on now. There's going to be a big, isn't there? That's what. Yeah. But obviously, he was limited to what he was saying. Any ideas what you think Jonathan Hunter was talking about?
I'm curious what you think first.
Well, I honestly thought the mass exodus was the jibby-jabby, unfortunately. But I don't think it's as bad as it has been said. But I do think there's going to be people whose immune systems are just going to keep going down and down and down. But I do think there are, I think, off-worlder energies that can help. So I think if you are one of those people who had to have that, then please tune into the off-worlders, and because they can do a lot. They can do a lot of help with that. So, but I think he was talking about that and the shock of it all when it's all put together and the realization and the truth comes out. I think there's a lot of court cases that are coming up now that have been they've been waiting in the wings. They started at the beginning of this shit show and they're now coming about now, and we'll just see what happens. But what do you think?
Well, ideally, I think wouldn't it be great that if we could just move beyond all this in the blink of an eye? But there's going to be, I've said this all along, that we're probably going to have to take a step backwards before we take this quantum leap forward. And that step backwards was 2020. I think we've already taken that step backwards. We're already on the upswing of where we're heading. And despite all this thing about the, the monkey,
Right, it's not happening.
people are waking up, and we're going to move
They're
beyond it.
laughing at it.
Things
Do you know
are
what
already,
I think? Do you know what my theory about monkeypox is?
don't say that word.
Oh, sorry. It's the white hats that are putting it out there to see how many people take it seriously.
Okay.
That's what I think.
All right. Well, we're heading to that point where there's just so many people that are awake and nobody's buying the BS anymore. And maybe this is the 100th monkey part of our humanity, where we just move beyond. Yeah. Yeah.
So I think we're. Anything else you want to add into? What do you want to say about your?
Yeah.
So
Well,
far?
one thing I want to say is how incredibly in love I am with you, and how grateful I am that you came into my life.
That's such a shock. I didn't know how much you loved me. I really didn't. It's such a shock. I'm so touched. Okay, really emotional.
I'm trying to find a rooftop.
I'm doing an Amber Heard now. Really emotional.
I'm trying to find a rooftop that I haven't screamed it off of yet. And I think unless they've built a new house in the last day or two, then
I know, love.
I am so crazy about you, and I'm so grateful that we're together.
And I've thoroughly enjoyed working and doing this. This is our first conference together, and it's been we've been a good team. Do you not think?
An awesome team. You kidding me?
Yeah, we did good.
Yes.
So yeah, and I love you to bits. I'd marry you every day of the week if you asked me.
I'm crazy about you too.
Anyway, enough of this slush. People go. My girls would. They don't do slush, my girls. So we've got a lovely guest for you guys. This is lovely Elaine Carlisle.
Yeah.
And she's going to be talking about healing with herbs. So am I bringing her in or you? We'll both click it together.
Who is this herb that you keep talking about? Is that Herb Albert? What does he know about herb?
Well, I was wondering if I should say herb or herb, depending on which side of the pond you're on.
Healing with herb.
Do you not say herbs?
No, we say herb. We drop the H.
Herbs.
So I'll probably use both just to include everybody.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, may I please introduce Herb. Herb Carlisle. Healing this segment, healing with herb. Here's Herb.
That's the proper way.
No one's ever called me Herb before.
Not until now. That was your idea, though. You came up with the name. The title.
But I put an S on it.
Is there another Herb that we don't know about? Anyway,
my alter ego.
Tell us a little about yourself without using light language.
What do you want to know?
I'm doing that and you're doing that now. That's
I know.
Well, I'm a retired radiology technologist, mother of two, grandmother of two. I live in the Midwest. I'm a Reiki master, tarot reader. I speak light language, and I've done trance a couple of times. And for fun, I like to play with paint and paintbrushes. I wouldn't call myself an artist because I don't think I'm that good.
She is good, and she's being modest when she said she dabbles in trance. She's amazing in trance, I've got to say. So,
wow, yeah, I
natural,
totally agree.
natural.
Real quick, just want to say thanks to Gracie for the super chat. Yeah, I think your light language was fantastic. Everybody thoroughly enjoyed it. Make sure you go back and look at all the comments for everyone said on the light language.
I want to go back and listen to it. I missed half of that trying to get my computer to stop making.
I know. That was weird, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was my microphone.
Yes. Yeah.
Vera and I got together afterwards so I could make sure that it all worked fine for this session. And we discovered that it is, in fact, my microphone.
Yeah.
So
Sounds much better right now.
good.
Yeah. You might not want to hear yourself. It was actually kind of funny, but yeah, you sound much better now.
That's good.
So, you've been basically diagnosing everybody in the chat and anybody who comes up. You're brilliant at the alternative to the normal pharmacy. What people you get at pharmacy, you could probably say, instead of that, you could take this. Instead of that, you could take this. So you're really very knowledgeable, aren't you?
Well, yeah, I've gotten all my information from reading Anthony Williams' books, and he's very knowledgeable.
Yeah, no, it is amazing. Maybe we could start by, if anybody wants to ask Elaine a question, please put it in the chat. I'm sure you can give it a go and answer the questions, couldn't you? I'm sure you'll have the.
Right. I need to do a disclaimer first. I'm not a medical practitioner. All information that is being discussed today is informational only. It's taken from the Medical Medium books by Anthony Williams. This is a review of Anthony's books. If you have a medical issue, consult your physician.
That's it's awful that you have to do this, but yes, you have to cover thine arse. Yeah.
True.
Yeah. So you've studied Anthony. You've sent me one of his videos, and I watched one of his videos that you sent. So he's quite charismatic, isn't he, as well?
Yes. Yes, he puts a lot of funny little things in his videos.
Yeah.
Are you vegan or vegetarian or?
I eat meat occasionally, but I have trouble digesting fat, so
yeah.
I can't eat it very often.
What's your recommendation on meat?
Depends.
Yeah.
If you have a chronic illness, you should go for a period of time fat-free. Totally off of it.
Have you read that book, the Genotype Diet? I'm looking at it right up on my shelf. Have you read that book?
I've read articles about it. I haven't read the book.
Yeah, it's like certain blood types are more prone, like type O positive? I guess that's the meat eaters basically, and that's what I am. So.
Well, Anthony's information on that is if you're sick, that doesn't work.
Okay. Yeah. What about stuff like dairy, milk, or ice cream, or cheese, or something like that?
Those are all very high fat.
Yeah.
And you don't want to eat high fat when you're sick.
No, but
they're all acidic foods, and they feed viruses and pathogens.
I've always been a milkaholic. I love milk.
It does, yeah.
Yeah. How much milk did I go through when I was there?
A lot. Yeah, he drinks a lot of milk. We've got a question here by Sarah Anu.
Okay.
Can you talk about heavy metal detox?
Why would you want to get rid of heavy metal? It's great. The best genre in the world. I'm sorry. Carry on.
We are all overwhelmed with heavy metals because they are in the air, they are in our water, they are in our food, they are in the pesticides, fungicides, insecticides. They are in perfume, anything that has a scent in it.
Deodorant.
The scent is made from pesticides. It's in your laundry detergent. Just about everything you consume, unless you make sure you buy one that's ecologically safe. And what does she want to know? How to get them out of your body?
How to detox, yeah.
How to detox. Well, according to Anthony, there's what he calls a heavy metal detox smoothie. It's made up of wild blueberries, cilantro, barley grass juice powder, spirulina, and dulse. 5 ingredients. You add orange juice in there because anytime you take a supplement and you take a vitamin C with it, it enhances it. And you put a banana in that and a little bit of water or coconut water, just enough to mix it up. And that slowly pulls all of the heavy metals out of your body, pulls it out of your cells. You do a lot of flushing with lemon water and celery juice. And that hydrates your cells so that the toxins can come out. And then drinking the heavy metal detox smoothie once a day helps slowly pull the toxins out of your body.
Wow.
Heavy metals.
Damn. I would think the best heavy metal detox would be Kenny G or Zamfir and his magical pan flute. That would get me.
Goodness sake. Elaine, I'm going to have to apologise. It's been
okay.
Been a long day now, and he's that's
Greg's getting silly.
Yeah.
Mark has a question.
It.
Mark has a question. I was recently diagnosed with hypertension, level 1 high blood pressure. What are the, and I'm interested in this too. What are the natural foods or herbs that lower blood pressure?
What's funny about the word herbs, Mr. Prescott?
Nothing. I read it in a way that you would understand.
Good.
The best thing to do for high blood pressure is celery juice, and to go off of fats. If you eat a diet high in fats, your blood becomes fat, and that's what drives your blood pressure up. So the best thing to do is to go very, very low fat, even the healthy fats.
What about like if you're not all fats though, because medium chain saturated fats like avocado oil actually lower your cholesterol, right?
You don't want avocado oil, you want avocado.
But if you're going to cook and using
anytime they separate the oil from the fruit or the vegetable or whatever the source is, it goes straight to your blood. If you eat it with the avocado, then it goes to your liver for your liver to process it, and it slows it down, so not as much goes to your blood. The problem with high blood pressure and heart problems is you have too much fat in your blood.
But I know for a fact though that avocado oil will help you lose weight. It's the healthiest, probably the healthiest oil you can have. If you're going to cook, I would highly recommend that or coconut oil.
Or water. You can steam your food. You don't have to use oil.
Not if you're frying an egg.
You don't want to eat eggs. Eggs feed every pathogen known to man and are very high in fat.
God, I'm glad you're not cooking for me. Because I wouldn't have had this heart attack or diverticulitis.
For 2 years, I cringed every time you talked about what you ate.
I know.
And you got home from the hospital and said, I had bacon and eggs for breakfast. And I'm going, oh my God.
No. I never said that because I haven't had bacon in a long time. Oh, yes, no, I did.
You did. Your very first meal at home.
Oh, that was
bacon and eggs.
No, that was my sister and I. We went to Millie's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we went to a restaurant. You're right. That was the last time I had bacon. I swear to God. Yeah.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
Has anybody else got any questions for Elaine?
Christina says herbs.
She says herbs. Yeah. So you got
a list of several herbs here that I can read out, and it tells you what they're good for, what they do.
Okay. That sounds good. Yeah.
While you're doing that, real quick, Mark's saying, how do you pronounce Herb Albert in the Tijuana? Exactly that. It's Herb. It's Herb. Sugar lips. Bum, 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 da, 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 da.
I'm ready whenever you.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I'm just.
The first herb I
going
want
crazy.
to talk about is celery. Celery is an herb. It just keeps flipping on me.
I didn't know that.
Yes, it's not a vegetable.
Wow.
Juiced and strained, it provides us with essential mineral salts, increases our hydrochloric acid, helps liver produce bile, kills Epstein-Barr virus, neutralizes and flushes toxins out of the liver, helps eliminate acid reflux, hydrates our bodies, restores adrenals, fights autoimmune disease, eradicates strep, reduces SIBO and bloating, and brings down toxic liver heat. It is also beneficial. It is so beneficial that Anthony has written a book on the healing qualities of celery juice.
It's interesting about the acid reflux. When I used to bartend and somebody said they had heartburn, I would give them a stick of celery. They let out a belch, feel all better afterwards. Yeah.
And that worked, huh?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yep.
Okay. The next thing I want to talk about is wild blueberries. Wild blueberries are covered with elevated biotics, microorganisms that supersede any probiotic on the market. The benefit of these microorganisms are infinite. Wild blueberries act like a magnet to attract toxic heavy metals and carry them out of the brain and liver and remove them from the body. And it's a wild food, not an herb or a herb.
Those are the tiny little berries. They're not like the traditional blueberries, right?
Right. And the difference between them is when you cut open a wild blueberry, it's blue all the way through. And the blue is this anthocyanin that he talks about. That's the healing property, is the blue.
So if I threw some wild blueberries in my eggs, would that be okay?
Greg, you're not.
Only if you take something to flush the fat out of
Could
it.
I make some bacon and blueberry?
Greg, stop
It
it.
doesn't even sound good.
Stop it. I'm
Carry
going
on.
to thrash him.
You're going to have to
Okay.
spank me. What? All right. Anyway, carry on.
The next wild herb or wild food I want to talk about is chaga mushrooms. Chaga is an incredibly powerful medicinal mushroom because of its high levels of antioxidants and healing properties. Chaga is rich in vitamins A, C, B, D, and E. It also contains the minerals manganese, iron, calcium, zinc, and selenium. You can add chaga to your smoothies or make a tea out of it. But if you're going to make a tea out of it, you need to put some raw honey in it because it's very bitter.
Okay.
Heard a lot of good things about that. The chaga mushroom.
Yeah. That's very, very powerful. Those are the two most healing foods or substances on the planet.
I've just ordered myself some celery seed tablets. I just ordered some of them.
That won't help.
Why not?
Because it has to be the juice and it has to be strained. That's
Oh,
the only way you get the healing mineral salts is by juicing the celery.
I've got a bit of a bad, I'd heave. Yeah, I couldn't be nice.
I actually like celery juice. It's good.
Actually, what you do, Allie, is you drink just a little bit of it at a time, and you can start out mixing it with cucumber juice. And as you get used to that, then you lower the amount of cucumber juice and increase the celery until you can drink it straight. And a lot of people have to do that. I went for months before I could ever drink celery straight.
Now the celery juice that you buy in the stores, that's lost a lot of its healing.
Correct. It's not fresh. And in fact, a few hours after you make your celery juice, it loses its potency. You need to drink it immediately, like anything else you juice. It's best you drink it immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think it took like, a whole stalk of celery to give me like enough for like 16 ounces of juice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I went through a lot of celery when I had my juicer. I don't have it anymore.
Yeah, I
need
do
another
too.
one.
I've been doing this for 6 years. Almost every morning I have celery juice.
This
What
is
kind
what
of-
I wanted to ask. I wanted to ask because you've had an illness that made you look at your food and what you had to eat in order to get yourself well. Can you talk a little bit about that? Only if you finished your list.
Oh no, I have a whole list of all kinds of things here.
Oh.
If I read it, it would take me a half hour. So how long do you want this to last?
Got 13 minutes. 12 now. Yeah.
Well, I always went through periods of times where I just felt terrible. I felt like I had the flu all the time. And I asked my doctor, do I need to take vitamins? You know, I'm just always tired. And I would feel like crap for a while, and then I would start feeling better. And then after a few years, when it would happen, I learned that if I took a lot of vitamin C and vitamin Bs, that eventually I could pull myself out of it. Then in 2005, I got really sick. I had a grand mal seizure, ended up in the hospital, and they told my family I wouldn't live through the night.
Oh my goodness.
And surprise, I didn't die. They came in the next morning and wondered why I was still alive.
Wow.
So they started doing all these tests and couldn't figure out why. They had no idea. My doctor told me that they did even very unusual tests that most people don't even think about, that took months for them to process to get results back. And everything was negative. The only thing that wasn't negative was my body was too acidic.
Right.
So it actually took me quite a while to get over that. When I got out of the hospital, I could only speak 3 words. I was walking backwards. Anytime I would get up and try to go somewhere, I'd lose my balance and I'd have to grab onto the door jamb or a chair or whatever to stop myself so I could get moving forward again.
What were the 3 words you could say?
Whatever the first 3 words of a sentence were.
Oh, okay. I thought it was like hello, goodbye, and herb. I don't know.
Gregg!
What?
Oh, you wait till I see him, Elaine. I'm going to have to thrash him. I am. I'm going to have to thrash. What do they say in Life of Brian? I'm going to wait till and throw him to the ground.
I thought she meant literally walking backwards too.
I did. I was walking backwards.
That's the only way you could walk was backwards.
Instead of going forward, I would walk backwards.
I thought in my mind's eye, I'm seeing you just walking backwards everywhere. You know, seriously, I don't know. I'm sorry. Anyway, carry on. I should just leave the conversation. I'm sorry. I'm horrible. I'm ruining this for you. I'm sorry.
You're actually helping.
Anyway, carry on.
Let's see. So I finally got over that, and I really, really didn't feel all that great for quite a while. And then in 2016, they told me that I had a thyroid problem. Well, I thought, okay, great. This is what's causing my problems. I've probably had it for the last 20 years, and they just didn't figure it out. So I started taking the thyroid pills, and they gave me such a high dose that one day I was standing at the kitchen counter doing something, and I knew I was going to pass out. So I just sat down. But I just got so weak, I collapsed. My legs couldn't hold me up. So I went to the emergency room, and they said, thyroid medication doesn't do that. I said, yes, it does. So they sent me to another doctor, and he lowered the dose, and that helped. my blood pressure went down. I won't say I started feeling better because that whole time I never did feel better. But at the same time that I was diagnosed with thyroid problems, someone on Facebook said, read Anthony's books. And I read several thyroid books about thyroids. And when I read Anthony's first book, I thought, oh my God, I'm reading the story of my life.
Mm.
So I started very slowly. I immediately quit eating all the foods he says not to eat. And then I thought, okay, what do I eat?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, when I started this, he had only one book out. Now he has 8 books out.
Well,
So-
wait, time out. So what about people like myself that I hate vegetables? I'll eat salad vegetables like lettuce, tomato, and cucumbers. But like, what about like V8, low sodium V8? Is that okay to get your vegetables if you absolutely?
Why don't you buy real vegetables and juice them yourself? You can make all kinds of combinations that you'll find something that you like.
I've tried to make something similar to V8. I just can't do it. I love V8.
It's all in what you add to what spices you use, what herbs you use.
Yeah.
I can make anything I want to eat taste good to me.
Okay. What about, for blood pressure? What is there like a specific herb or something that you can use?
Yeah, there's one of these that's in this list that helps. Don't take licorice root because that raises your blood pressure.
Okay. So what else would you recommend for lowering blood pressure?
Well, I have to go down here farther and look to see which one it is. I can't remember which herb it is.
Because I know Mark was mentioning that, and I've got that high blood pressure.
The best thing you can do is clean up your liver to get rid of your high blood pressure. It's to get all the fat out of your liver, get all the viral products and pathogens out of your liver, and you do that with celery juice.
Wow.
And Anthony also has a book that's called Cleanse to Heal. You can go on a 9-day cleanse. It's fat-free, no caffeine. He tells you specifically what to eat on which day, and it gently helps you purge toxins and cleans your liver. And
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And you can do it like back to back. Some people do. It's called the 3-6-9. 3 days you do one thing, for 3 days you do something else, and the last 3 days you do another thing. And you can do 7, 8 days, 7, 8, 9 consecutively until you feel like you've cleaned out your liver and start feeling better.
So that can happen within 2 weeks, is what you're saying.
It's going to take longer than that.
Well, it depends, I guess, on how.
All right, Greg.
Yeah. Dream on, right? All right. Well, say you don't have a juicer. Can you just eat a lot of celery?
No. You can blend it and strain it in a bag, a nut bag.
I'm not gonna. There's a joke there that I'm not.
Don't say it.
Anyway, we got some suggestions for Allie highlighted. Someone said garlic is good for high blood pressure. Another said dandelion greens.
Yes, dandelion greens clean out your liver, and that helps lower your blood pressure. Garlic kills viruses.
Oh yeah.
Bacteria. Garlic is good for everything, and that's another way that you can clean out your liver. Your liver is the garbage can of your body, and once it's full, where does that stuff go?
Okay, well, outside of fresh herbs and stuff, are there is there like 3 or 4 supplements that you would recommend that people take every day, like garlic capsules or something like that?
You can eat 1 raw garlic piece a day.
No one would be your friend, though, would they?
Hey, I do it.
Yeah,
But
but
I'm
you're
not friends
there.
online. You can't smell my garlic bread.
Greg, shall I do that, darling? Shall I eat garlic every day?
No,
Right with you?
this is what I have: odorless garlic.
Well, if you both smell like
Yeah.
garlic, you won't notice it.
But I do take odor. But are there like certain ones that you would recommend? Any supplements that you could buy at a
Yeah,
store that you'd recommend taking every day?
yeah.
I'll definitely do that. I've bought a couple that you've recommended.
Cat's claw is an antiviral, antibacterial. It's good for everything. I would take that. I would take lysine. I would take vitamin C, zinc, and vitamin B12, golden seal.
Golden what? Sorry,
Golden seal.
Seal, as in like a seal pup.
I have a lot of these so far.
Yeah. Seal. I can read about it. It's sitting right here in front of me.
Yeah.
Golden seal is a fantastic herb for acute pathogenic infections such as flus, colds, and other bugs. It is antibacterial, antimicrobial, antifungal, and anti-inflammatory. It helps restore and power up lymphocytes that are responsible for protecting critical areas of the body, including ears, nose, throat, and lungs, which is where the first signs of many infections occur. Golden seal strengthens the immune system. Golden seal suffocates and destroys pathogens such as strep, Epstein-Barr virus, E. coli, staph, shingles, and more. It inhibits pathogens in the liver and lymphatic system. Golden seal gently purges and expels bacterial debris, pathogens, byproducts, neurotoxins, and other pathogenic waste matter. It's great for colds and flu.
That's a lot, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
How important is this? Removing gluten.
Gluten feeds pathogens. It feeds viruses. It's the number one thing you need to remove from your diet.
Number one.
Besides eggs.
Said gluten. Okay. Yeah. A milk thistle, Michelle Noel said. Milk thistle.
Yep, that's on my list.
So
Yeah.
Okay, instead of eggs, you would have what? Like oatmeal for breakfast, or flaxseed, or
The only time I really eat oatmeal is in the winter when it's cold, but most of the time I just have my first I start with the lemon water, then I have celery juice, then I have my heavy metal detox smoothie. If I'm still hungry, you can eat fruit. You know, after you do all those things, you're kind of full.
when I was juicing celery, the 16 ounces of juicing would last me until lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes if I have to go somewhere early in the morning, I'll have the celery juice, and then I'll make some oatmeal with wild blueberries in it and have that. And then when I come home, then I'll continue with my morning routine.
Christina says she's going to buy a juicer as soon as she can. She's inspired. Certain juicers are much more efficient. I had a TriBest juicer. It was like a very top of the line juicer, and it worked fantastically. I also, before that, I had one of those. The first juicer I had was a Jack LaLanne. It was horrible. It sucked, but it's still juiced, and you know anything's better than nothing, right?
I've had several different kinds of juicers.
What do you recommend?
Kill them in a year. I haven't found one that lasts longer than a year yet.
Have you tried the TriBest one? The one that I had? No. It's a top of the line one. I got a really good deal on it, but it normally costs a lot of money.
Yeah, everything you need to get costs a lot of money anymore. Yep. Do you want to hear about cat's claw? That's what they're doing for Lyme disease. Cat's claw is one of the most powerful sources to reverse the epidemic of chronic and mysterious illness. Cat's claw can aid in alleviating almost any symptoms from neurological to digestive. It is an important herb for Lyme disease. It can help eliminate the parasite, Babesia, and bacteria, Bartonella. Cat's claw fights Epstein-Barr virus, shingles, HHV6, HHV7, cytomegalovirus, the herpes family virus, and other pathogens. Cat's claw is antibacterial and antiparasitic. It fights strep, candida, urinary tract infections. Cat's claw can help with pandas, ALS, strep throat, MS, and aches and pains. Cat's claw is gentle and can alleviate the pathogen at a level that we can tolerate without Herxheimer die-off reaction. And I've read Golden Seal, right?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm gonna get some of these because that's probably the only thing that I will do because I know what I like.
After Christmas, when I got so sick, I got that nasty sinus infection that everybody had. I started taking a lot of these in a tincture form, and I purged and purged and purged for about 4 months. And after that, it stopped. And at that point in time, I started feeling better.
Right.
Yeah, but anytime you take these things, you will go through a period of time when you don't feel good. You just slow down on it. You know, you have to listen to what your body's telling you.
Yeah.
The next one I'm going to read about is licorice root. It's the ultimate anti-bug weapon against the pathogen explosion. Herpetic bugs, including Epstein-Barr, HHV6, cytomegalovirus, shingles, that are so often behind mystery illnesses such as fibromyalgia, chronic fatigue, Lyme disease, Meniere's disease, and adrenal fatigue, as well as symptoms such as vertigo, dizziness, body aches and pains, nerve pains in the jaw, neck, and shoulder, autoimmune conditions like thyroid. The body does not attack itself. Strains and mutations of these herpes family bugs do. Licorice root is incredible for low blood pressure. It's an important adrenal restorative and helps stop pathogens from procreating. Licorice root can be found in a tincture. Make sure that the tinctures are free of alcohol and citric acid. Licorice root and golden seal need to be pulsed 2 weeks on and 2 weeks off so they don't lose the ability to heal you.
Perhaps I need to, if I would just booked into a health place and they did it for me, I think I'd be fine.
Well, then I can have a little conversation. I can go by your symptoms and tell you what would be good to do.
I know myself very well, and I am crap at it. Honestly, no, I wouldn't be any good. I admit that right from the beginning. But I will take some of these capsules. I'm going to buy some of these capsules and do that. I will.
Okay. The next thing I'm going to talk about is mullein. Mullein flowers and leaves contain powerful antibacterial and expectorant properties that have the ability to substantially remove phlegm from the lungs and mucus from the body. It is good for those who suffer from bronchitis, lung congestions, colds, flus, asthma, emphysema, whooping cough, or any other respiratory ailment. Mullein's strong antiviral abilities make it a potent remedy for the flu virus, the shingles virus, the herpes virus, Epstein-Barr virus, and staph infections. Mullein is an anti-inflammatory and useful in alleviating the pain associated with joints and muscles. Mullein is also useful for digestive problems, including diarrhea, constipation, indigestion, hemorrhoids, and intestinal worms. Mullein is an antispasmodic and helps to reduce both menstrual and stomach cramps. Mullein has sedative qualities and is helpful to treat both anxiety and insomnia. Using a mullein extract in an olive oil base is a highly effective remedy for an earache.
Wow.
And
And all of this is in nature. All of this is nature. Isn't it marvelous? Nature is amazing. It's got everything you need, really. It's yeah. So how do people get hold of you, Elaine, if they want to maybe book a session with you, or
well, I'm retired.
I know, but people may need like them giving you the symptoms and say, if I was you, this is what advice is a powerful thing.
Right. I would suggest that you search online for medical medium, and then whatever the symptom or whatever the information is you want to know about. And he has information everywhere on every site. He's got radio programs on SoundCloud. He's everywhere. Every one of the things that you've talked about that everybody's using for alternatives in case something goes down, he's there.
Yeah.
But you can get a hold of me through Facebook if you really want some guidance.
And Greg was just about to do something naughty because I could tell by his face.
Oh, I see that. I see what you did.
It's like he's just about to, and I was going, no,
I didn't.
Look at his face now. Look at his face now. Anyway, that was really interesting. It's amazing the amount of knowledge that you have, you know, and
I can keep going. We've got a lot more here to talk about if you want to.
Well, we got another.
We've got another session now.
Okay.
Because we're doing some readings, but you can stay here, Elaine, because we're going to do some. To finish off, we're going to do a global message, aren't we? Is that what we're doing now? Yeah. Yep. So if there's anybody who's a reader in the chat who wants to come in and pick some cards just to kind of round off this wonderful day, then please pop in. Perhaps Greg could put up the little.
Yeah.
Jimmy, what's it?
And just real quick, while I got a chance to, in between everything, I just want to say thank you, everyone who has joined us so far, all throughout the day, and we just appreciate you hanging in there and being part of this incredible In5D family. I also wanted to just say real quick, if you go in5d.net, these are the new shirts I have out. It's called the Interstellar Chakras Tie-Dye, and we have that in the ladies' V-neck. They're on sale right now, and you can also use this in conjunction with the buy 3 get 1 free. So go check that out at in5d.net. I'm going to throw the link to the chat here I'm going to throw it in the chat here in a sec. Oh, right down here, invite, copy to clipboard. And
thank you, Elaine, for all your patience with this man.
That's me and my nutsack.
Yeah. Dear me.
Thank you for making this easy on me. I was very nervous.
Oh, good. Oh, well, that's good.
That's why I didn't mind him making me laugh. It released the stress for me.
I do think you kind of get to the end of the 12 hours, you're going.
Get a little giddy. Yeah.
But we've done well. We did it. We did it.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anybody, let me. I'm going to put that link in classes chat to see if anybody wants to pop in.
That's a good idea.
Let me. How do I? Oh, I've got to edit, haven't I? Edit. No.
To get the link, just go to the bottom here in StreamYard, invite.
Oh, it is. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. So I'm going to. I have to think about everything. I know. Bless me. Okay. Yeah, so we can. I mean, I've got what sort of messages are we going to do? Is this global messages, or is this kind of just a spiritual message? How are we doing this, love?
Well, what I put in there was exactly, well, in the event page was exactly what you said: tarot and oracle card messages for humanity. So messages for humanity.
I didn't write that. That was Cherie's idea. Do some messages for humanity. Is there anyone who would like to join in?
And while you're doing that, I'm just going to say real quick that, you know, I've had visions on what's going to come in the future, and it's a beautiful thing. When that white flash, that solar flash happens, you're going to feel unconditional love to a magnitude never felt before on this planet. Imagine the person that you love the most, magnify that by 1,000,000. I'm probably underestimating it. That's what's coming. You know, if your boss is an idiot, it won't matter. Money, government, politics, religion, none of that stuff matters when this unconditional love floods the planet. It's really exciting.
Yeah. Oh, well, we can start, can't we? And then people can just come on in.
That was my message. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're all going through a love vibrational energy, though. I think it's like when me and Vera were doing the astrology readings yesterday, there was definitely something is building up. Each week it's building up. So I'm going to get my cards out. So
Teresa.
which one of us go first?
Teresa says, I'm ready. Bring it on.
Are you coming in, Teresa?
No, she's talking about the message I just gave.
No, I'm just oh right. I know, I'm being sarcastic.
Totally agree, Greg. Going to be amazing. So true, Greg. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's happening. Other people have dreamt it, you know, and seen it as well, and felt it. It's happening. We're just, I call us the first responders. Some of us get messages just a little ahead of other people. You guys are going to get it too. You'll see and feel it. I promise. Yep.
And Michelle Noel says, "Great talk, Elaine." So.
Yes. Thank you.
Yes, very good. Very informative.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm trying to click on something else then, but I clicked on that.
No, I'm with you on that. Let's put it up there again.
It's time
for Ascension.
Time
Hell yeah.
Ascend.
Bring it on. Bye.
I feel it. Woo! What just flew out? What was it? What's that?
I don't know. I just heard this strange noise.
That was me.
No, it was something here.
That's what happened earlier when we were talking about my dad. There was a noise down here.
Wow.
Yeah, definitely. Spirit are with us today.
Indeed.
Okay, who's going first then?
It's one of you. It ain't me.
Elaine, you go first, or do you want me to go?
What are we doing? What's the question?
This is kind of like just a message for mankind, really.
Oh,
yeah.
You better start that.
All right, I will. Okay. Are we switching screens or are we keeping like this?
Oh, we're switching. All right.
All right. Okay.
Wow.
Oh no, I don't like that. Me on my own.
Yummy.
With me on my own, can I just show you what my latest pyramid? Can I please show you?
Of course.
This is my latest pyramid. It's a fairy one.
Isn't that gorgeous? Wow. Fantastic.
Okay.
Good job.
And it lights up at the bottom. You put your fairy lights in it and it lights up.
What's that selling for?
What's what?
What are you selling that for?
I was thinking 60 because the stuff in it is expensive.
Yeah,
So,
that's a steal, because pyramids like that are going for over 100.
Yeah,
I guarantee you sell that instantly. You might even sell it right now before we end the conference.
That's £60, not dollars. That's £60.
Right.
So
Plus shipping.
okay, I'm going to concentrate on a message to finish off this wonderful day. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. We do it again next week, shall we, darling?
No.
I'm joking. It took a lot of organising in the background, guys. It really did. So, you know, we did. It spent a lot of time.
I've got some really interesting cards.
Do you want to go first? Because I'm still, yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter.
Elaine's going first.
Okay.
I'm still waiting. My computer is so slow at the moment. Oh, honestly, it's so slow. You do it because mine is really slow.
There we go.
Okay.
The first one I got is align your life. What is not aligned or needs to change? This is telling me get ready. Prepare yourself for what's to come. Take care of any unfinished business. Whatever it is that you need to change about your life, now is the time to do it. The next one is trust the niggle, which is saying listen to what those thoughts that keep coming up, they need to be taken care of, and you need to be doing it now. And the next one is wait, postpone, pause, say no. I feel like we're going to be challenged in many different ways, and we need to use discernment, and if it doesn't feel right, don't go for it. The next one is the awakening. This is all to prepare us for the awakening. Energetic upgrades, a new way of being, integration. All this is happening. We just need to go with the flow and get ready for the changes that are on the way. Because this time is now. It's happening.
Yeah.
That's all I have.
Pressed it. Honestly, my computer's gone so dragging slow. I pressed that ages ago. So you're going to have to do the thing.
I got it. Gotcha. I got your back.
Okay. Stop it. Anyway, so what I've got is the starting off with the Hierophant. So the Hierophant is it's that vision that we're all having. That's that same kind of feeling inside us. People doesn't, the messages, people can say it all over the place, but it's what you're feeling inside that is telling you that this is the truth, that there are things that are changing and shifting. Your spiritual awareness is going to become very much out there, very poignant, very buzzy. Okay, so if you're taking a development class, then you're going to go up levels quickly. If you haven't taken a class, you'll start to really get messages through, and you're thinking, where do these come from? Perhaps I need to start development. So that's he's looking through his third eye. There's going to be some information coming out, I feel, to do with religion. Okay, that's going to be shocking. It's going to be out there. That's going to be the next disclosure energy. So like I said earlier, I saw on the news feed, our news is actually saying on mainstream media about the UFOs and the nuclear weapons and things, and they dismantled them. That's now out there, so that's disclosure, isn't it? And then today I've just seen about Putin and them saying that he's a body double. So those two things are out there. The next thing that's coming out there is something massive about religion. Okay, something to do with religion. It's going to be shocking. That's going to be very soon. There is good news about this. That, you know, this, yes, it's going to have a dip. I do feel, with Greg said, it's going to go downwards before it goes upwards. So once people start realizing what has actually been going on, especially in the background, it's going to be, you know, put it this way, if you found out the shocking news all at once, if that all came out, these people are probably not going to want to go to work. These people are not going to want to, you know, they're going to be angry. There's going to be anger around. So, you know, people will be walking around and it will be a feeling of imagine everybody with PTSD going about trying to do their day-to-day things. So it's going to be difficult, but that's the job of the spiritually aware people, to calm the situation down as much as possible. So if you've got a platform of any kind, YouTube, Facebook, anything, and you're getting that out there, it is your job really to calm down the people, to help them through. You know, we've all been through the shock of it all, of what we've seen. Imagine what it's like for them, what they're going to be going through. So that I'm seeing is like going to be an actual job for us, okay, to do that. So there is somebody in authority, and I feel that that person, there seems to be going to be knocked off their pedestal. Okay, so that's somebody high up. Will be there'll be a disclosure about that person, and it's going to be pretty big. And I'm talking about either our Prime Minister or President over there. There's going to be something massive. I know that everybody's having these laughter bits and chit chat and what a prat and all of this sort of thing. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about something massive like Hunter's lap top. Okay, something like that. But the actual evidence will be on mainstream media, and that is going to open up a can of worms. So I'm seeing that happening very, very quickly. But all of this is stepping us forward into the new way of life. The truth is then going to be unraveling quite quickly after that. So there you go. What do you get, my love? Jubilee is coming up. Yeah.
This coming week.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yes. You're saying the Jubilee is coming this coming week?
I don't know when it is.
That's what she's asking.
Oh, I don't know.
Jubilee this coming week? Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. Now it's coming up, but no idea when.
Mm-hmm.
Your turn, my love.
I did what I saw. Oh, I'm drawing cards now too?
Yeah, why not?
How did I get wrangled into this?
Aha.
Because you have good information.
You do.
What, like I'm holding back?
We just want more. We just want more love.
Okay, so all right, the first card we have is the Four of Swords. And as you can see, it's rest, contemplation, thinking about what's going on. This is what I'm looking at, past, present, future. This is where we're at. You know, I personally believe that 2020 was that point in time where we reached the peak. That was the worst, and now it's smooth sailing from here forward. They're still going to throw crap at us, but you know, and this is just time. Slow down, rest, relax, think about it. Where we're at right now, 10 of Wands. You know, you see he's still going uphill. It's got a lot of wands gathered, a lot of wands. Going to do a little cleaning out house, apparently. But this is also a completion card. So that's where we're at. And that talks about, you know, what's happened. The white hats are coming in. They're already infiltrating all the major areas that they need to be in. So that's, you know, hang in there. You know, we don't see all that stuff that's going on behind the scenes. And there's a lot that's going on in humanity's best interest. Remember, Pluto entered Capricorn in 2008, stays there until 2023. We still have another year and a half. And wait till you see what happens in this year and a half. It's going to be mind-blowing. Stuff that you never thought would get disclosed will get disclosed in this year and a half coming up. So lastly, where are we heading? 10 of Pentacles. Look at that. And what this card shows is, happiness, warmth, family, bringing star families together. And that's where we're heading right now. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm totally digging it. I feel that way. That's what it says up on here, bringing star families together. That's Allie's mission as well. And as with many of us, so here we are.
And we was already doing that before we met each other. So I was doing it on a smaller scale to you though, but yeah. Also, Deb Treadway said it's June the 2nd through to June the 5th. So that's how much I follow about the royals.
Okay.
No idea. Got a clue, don't care.
Yeah.
Apart from if it's anything going on other than that. I think we've knackered all of our readers out. They've all had, I think Cherie said she had to lie down, bless her, after the light language. There was a lot of energy there. So that was, it was good. Did you enjoy doing the light language today, Elaine?
I did. Yeah, I thought that section went very well.
It did.
Yeah.
It really did.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, that was good. So have you got anything else you want to talk about, my love?
No, I think we can wrap it up right now.
Can I just say a couple of things then, if this is the end bit?
Certainly, I insist.
Psychic development tomorrow, Monday. Okay, so it's every Monday we do psychic development. Anyone can join in if you wanted to develop your psychic ability. Tomorrow we will be doing alternative readings. So we're going to be doing I Ching, runes, symbols, doodle readings, paper readings. So we're going to be doing all sorts of things tomorrow. Just playing about is going to be quite a light-hearted class. If you wanted to join in, contact me and I will send you the link, the Zoom link. So it's best to contact me on Alison Jane's messenger. Okay. The first Wednesday, the 1st of June, it's your Insiders Club for Patreon. So if you wanted to join Greg and you're not a Patreon, you can get it from what's the minimum to get on the Insiders Club?
$11. Oh, for Insiders Club, that's $5.55.
$5.55 a month.
Yeah, we talk about stuff. We don't record it. It's a one-time deal. You can record it on your end. Just don't play it to anyone else. What comes there stays there. See you on the first Wednesday of every month on our In5D Patreon.
So yeah, that's Wednesday. This Wednesday coming, isn't it? The 1st. And then on Saturday, the 4th of June, I'm doing Tarot Level 3. But I'm also taking, that is 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. UK, 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Pacific time. It's £20 for the day, and that was about $27. So yeah, you can join in. You just contact me again. You have to kind of know your cards. For level 3, you have to know most of your cards and be confident with most of your cards, or be able to tune into them quickly. In order to do that, we do collective readings. I'm taking names down now for level 1 again. So if you want to learn the tarot and you fancy, maybe changing your career or something, level 1 will be starting up soon. And that's it. That's all I wanted to say, really. Thank everybody for coming. And there's a terrible echo going on.
No,
it's like voices in the background.
I
don't
Are
hear it.
you hearing it, Elaine?
I hear it.
Yeah. So good
Anyway,
luck.
so thank you everyone for joining us for nearly 12 hours. Went by relatively quick, I would say. You know, hasn't it?
It has. It has. We had no idea how long this last bit would last. We did allocate an hour, but I think everybody's knackered out, and we definitely are. So,
Yeah. So I'd love to thank everyone. We love you guys so much. You know, that's in the live chat right now. If you're watching it on the recorded version, thank you. I know it's a holiday weekend, so you know people are out celebrating in whatever holidays around the world that you're celebrating. As we found out, it's different for everyone, but it is a holiday weekend. So we hope you're enjoying, you know, friends and family as we've enjoyed our friends and our families here as well. So,
Well, I would just like to say for everybody that watched today, thank you very much, Gregg and Allie.
oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
we enjoyed it.
Yeah. So, well, maybe we'll do this again. Maybe this will be a yearly thing or something. Maybe we'll do it again sometime later on. Who knows? But anyway, we've had fun doing this, and thank you all for joining us. So, until next time, love you all.
Love you all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.